So I'm saying, can you hear me? This line up. This is slow as fuck, bro. Who is? Oh. Stuff for proof. What's this? Fuck. Yeah, I got switch left, right, left, switch left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Hey there, glad you're with us. We're ready for Ranked Seasons Baseball on MLB The Show. Quickly, let's see who's in the lineup for this matchup. This mode makes me anxious, I'm not going to lie. First pitch is right around the corner. Chris Sale on the hill and starting in Ranked Seasons. Lots of talented cards to go against in this lineup, and they're capable of testing pitchers in a variety of ways. Need to be effective in this one.
3, David.
October. I was overseas wrestling in Japan, and I got a phone call that woke me up. And my friend and my MMA trainer, Drew Rufus, didn't wake up that morning. And then in November,
That's a ball to start the game, and this ranked season encounter is now underway. Not happening. The heater connects for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goes back to the slider. A leadoff walk to start the game.
Batting second, the center fielder,
Carlos Beltran at the dish with a runner on first. Slider misses the zone. Lays out, but can't make the grab. The underhand flip on target. He got him. Nice play. Cody Bellinger up now. Opportunity to break the ice and play to run. Front foot, heavy. 0-2 is the count. Justice leads off second with 1 gone. And we'll do it again. Lions with a runner aboard. And that one is in there for a called 3rd strike. Fernando Tatis Jr. strides to the plate. No bite. That's a strike. Wouldn't be a bad idea to go back to the heater here. Good strikeout. I guess that's why I'm up here and not on the mound. Back in a flag. Stay tuned for more DD. Satchel Paige starts on the hill in the bottom of the 1st. Commanding one of the most overpowering fastballs in the league. Allow that pitch to work in your favor. Francisco Lindor leads off the bottom of the 1st.
The shortstop, number 12, Francisco Lindor.
Fastball doesn't catch the zone. Goes with the slider, but misses the plate. In the air to left center. Beltran on the move. Brings it in, and there's 1 down. Aaron Judge looking to get off to a good start in this one.
Aaron Judge.
Fouls off the 100-mile-per-hour pitch. Judge waits. Misses the zone with a slider. Triple digits, and it's a foul ball. Judge ready. You're in the strikeout business, and business is good. Here's Ketel Marte at the dish. Great with the bat, but also versatile with the glove. We've seen him play all over the field in his career. Fouls off 101. The pitch. Ground ball to second. Albies collects it. And he can't hang on to the throw to first. Kyle Schwarber up next to the dish. Aggressive swing on the first pitch. And well struck. Going back. And on its way out of here for a home run. I hope nobody was emotionally attached to that ball because we're not getting it back. No idea why we're watching this again. Paul Goldschmidt digs in at the plate after the 2-run homer. opens with a strike. That's a ball.
Inside.
Zip it up. This one's in the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt, and the inning is over. They played 2 runs in the frame. This is a 2-run game. Munetaka Murakami leads off the top of the second.
First baseman, number 5, Munetaka Murakami.
Doesn't connect. He was late. Not touching the cookies, are we? Bands another. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts. Biz Mackey strolls to the plate for the first time today, looking for a strong start. And a foul ball. The wind, the kick, the pitch. Sale gets the swinging strike. Dealing. That's strikeout number 4, and we're only in the second. Here's Colson Montgomery at the plate. Late with the swing there. Ground ball to short. Lindor handles it, fires to first on the run. Out number 3. Willie Castro leads off the inning.
Third baseman, number 3, Willie Castro.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Bellinger racing over to make the catch. Wells can't hold up, and that's a strike. The wind, the kick, the pitch. Keeps it going. The 0-2. Misses the zone for a ball. Wow. You just made one of the best hitters on the planet look human. Next to hit, Joe Adell. Misses the plate with a fastball. That won't hurt the ego, huh? That makes it 2-1. Zips a fastball, but off target. Just swinging at the breeze. Swung on, hit hard to right. Makes the play, and that's out number 3. We've played 2. We'll be back before you can say ranked seasons 5 times fast. Welcome back. It's a 2-run game. Ozzie Albies steps in against Chris Sale. And fouled away. It's 0-2. The one, the kick, the pitch. Ball out of the zone. Snagged for the out. Great catch on the line drive. Didi Gregorius steps up and getting his first look at the starter in this one. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, look at that stop. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting for New York, the designated hitter,
David Justice in the box with a runner on first. He reached on a walk his first time. Delivers a sinker. Not uncommon for him to start an at-bat with that pitch. Gregorius, the runner at first with one out. And there's a hit. And they pick up their second hit of the inning.
Up next for the Lions, the center
A
fielder,
member of the awards series steps in the box. Carlos Beltran. Ripped on a line. Adele snags him. And he won't go for third. Stays put at second with two away. Cody Bellinger comes up with skills that turn tough pitches into base hits, especially against lefties. 0 for 1 on the day. Kicks and delivers. Goes with the sinker, favoring that pitch more than any other. Didn't tempt you to swing there. Never a doubt. Marte handles the chance. That ends the frame. That wraps up the top of the third. Hang tight. More time. Back in Denver for this ranked showdown. Corbin Carroll leads us off. Got to keep him off the bags, or he's going to turn this into a track meet. On the ground to second. Albies. One away. Francisco Lindor steps to the plate to face a pitcher from the Negro League Series collection. He's 0 for 1 after flying out in his first at bat. That's a ball. Went with the slider. That is Feta up in the zone. Can't connect with a breaking ball that missed the zone. Hanging tough. Here comes a 1-2. Connects and hammers one to left center. Plenty of room for extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The relay throw. He throws on the brakes and gets back to second.
Up next for the dash, the right fielder.
All right. Here comes the judge to the plate. Check swing, no appeal. It's the curveball that misses. Good slider. Went with the slider, but misses. Misses and works the walk. Ketel Marte ready to go, and we're looking at a parallel 5 card in the box here. 0 for 1, looking to change that here. Fastball off the plate. There's the gas once again. Maybe a 2-ball. 5 tags the runner. Gregorius over to first, and that's all they get. Kyle Schwarber comes to the plate in this 9-inning game. On the ground to Ozzie Albies. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. We've played 3. BRB. Kid still saying that? Not an easy way to start an inning with Fernando Tatis Jr. at the plate. We'll see if they can keep him off base. His first at bat resulted in a strikeout. Gets Wood on. Lefty kicks and delivers. Not a fan of meatballs, huh? Smash down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. El Nino is ready. 2-strike foul. Still alive at the plate. The 0-2. Cut on and misses. It's a strikeout. Munetaka Murakami shuffles to the plate for his next at bat. 1-0 the count. Fair ball. That one will find the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Adell throws it back in, and he'll reach second with 1 away.
Up next for the Lions, the catcher.
Biz Mackey ready to hit. Struck out swinging in his first at bat. A little out front, he swings through it. Not your pitch. Takes a lead with 1 gone. Swing and a ground ball to first. Takes it himself and records the second out of the inning. The batter now, Colson Montgomery.
The shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Fastball out of the zone. Tough pitch to hit. Swing and a miss at the Sale fastball. Strike 3. Dillon won that. Paul Goldschmidt hits leadoff this frame. Hitless in his first trip to the plate.
Goldschmidt.
Express shipping. No signature required. Fights it away. And the righty sets, kicks, fires. Slider misses for a ball. Two is the count. Curveball off the plate. And strike 3, up to 4 strikeouts now. Willie Castro is the batter now. That's smashed towards center. A base hit.
Up next for New York,
Austin Wells at the dish with a runner on first. He's 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch of the ball. Swings and misses at a breaking ball off the plate. That's down, a base hit. That holds the runner at second, not looking to test that arm in center. That's probably the right call. Joe Adell up now with 2 runners on base.
Adell.
The curve misses for a ball. .100 miles per hour and foul. The 1-1. Fantastic stop. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for New York.
Digging in, Corbin Carroll. Grounded out his first time up, hoping to do a little more damage this time around. In the air, out to center. Beltran settles under it, makes the catch. That's the 3rd out, inning over. They strand a pair of runners in scoring position, and it's still a 2-run game. Welcome back to Coors Field. Ozzie Albies steps in the box to start the 5th. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting for New York,
Didi Gregorius in the box with a runner on first. Reached on an infield single his first time up. 0-1 the count. Catches the zone with the slider. Goes with the fastball, but misses. All right, pitcher won that round. Whatevs. David Justice comes to the plate here in the 5th. Was that on purpose? Count runs to 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, and that's into center for a base hit. And they put up the stop sign at second.
now batting for New York, the center fielder
Carlos Beltran shuffles into the box. Swing and a miss. He was late. And the pitch. Doesn't connect. He was late. Not a strike. In the air, out to right. Judge sprinting towards it, takes it in for the out. And he won't go for third. Stays put at second with two away. Cody Bellinger strolls to the plate. Hitless so far, but the law of averages says you're due for at least a loud foul ball this time around. Late with the swing there. No balls and 2 strikes. Strike 3. The live series pitcher collects a big strikeout. Don't go anywhere. Francisco Lindor is the leadoff hitter this inning.
Lindor.
That's the high, Bree. Hits it on the ground to the right side. Over to first. So there's out number one, and now we'll see Aaron Judge stepping onto the stage.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got him chasing butterflies without a net. Unloads the fastball off the plate. Puts it on the ground to third. Judge out at first. Ketel Marte deals himself into the box.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Someone get him a compass. Fires a fastball, but misses the zone. The 1-2. Still breathing. Here's the pitch. Now this one gets away from the catcher. Mackey over to first. Throw is in time, and it's a 2-3 strikeout to end the inning. Don't go away. The best is yet to come. Fernando Tatis Jr. leads things off and down by 2.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Starts with a strike, and that's become routine. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike three. Not a lot of gas left in the tank, but he's still collecting Ks. Munetaka Murakami comes to the plate, and look out, he's supercharged. 0-1 to start. Doesn't connect. He was late. And reaches double-digit strikeouts here in the 6th. What a performance. Impressive outing today, and tiptoeing to the batter's box after watching another teammate go down. Biz Mackey hops out of the glove. Underhands it, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. That was a quick frame. Only needed 7 pitches to wrap it up. Kyle Schwarber his lead off this inning. No room for error against a hitter with this kind of power. Gets Wood on it. Here comes a pitch. No contact with the off-speed pitch off the plate. The pitch. Swings and blasts one to right center. Beltran drifts under it. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Now representing the breakout series at the dish, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Throws one in the dirt. Put that one in the toaster. Wowzers. Misses with the slider.
Impromptu matchup here tonight. World champion Liv Morgan against Sol Ruca from NXT, now part of Monday Night Raw. And Ruca with a tremendous opportunity tonight to say that Sol Ruca.
The dash, up by 2.
Now pitching.
So now we see the righty reliever out of the pen, Adam Ottavino. He's into the game with the bases empty. It's a 2-run game here in this one. Runs the count full. Got him looking. Willie Castro up now to face a pitcher from the World Baseball Classic Series. Cutter misses the mark. The righty sets, kicks, fires. Murakami can't secure it. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the dash.
Austin Wells, freshly dealt to the plate. A card from the World Baseball Classic Series on the mound and at the plate. That was saucy. In the air, out to left center. Montgomery camping under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Gets him easily, and it ends the inning. Stay tuned. Back here in Denver, Colson Montgomery leads off with his team playing from behind. Struck out last time. It was the sinker that got him. Boy, I've been there. Off speed, out of the zone. Tough pitch to hit. Lifted in the air to left center. Carroll with an easy look. Brings it in. And that's the first out of the inning. Ozzie Albies steps to the plate.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Sent foul. The lefty kicks and delivers. I didn't much like it either.
Ruca has enough athleticism. Sometimes he can overcompensate for lack of experience or in-ring technique, but she just makes her own factor. Makes her own moves up as she goes. It's very exciting to watch. Ruca is a high flyer, but she says, I'm not just typical high flyer. High flyer. Being tall gives me an edge. Right now, Liv Morgan better be on the lookout. Here comes Sol. Wow, Morgan, take it out. Ruca putting on a show against the women's world champion. This is Monday Night Raw. Oval, 13,691 on hand for this.
Hit hard to first. The tag, and he's out. Didi Gregorius comes up here in the seventh.
The third baseman, Didi Gregorius.
Pitch location wasn't terrible there, huh? Fly ball, right center field. Carroll camps under it. Hauls it in. Third out, and that ends the frame. It's stretch time from Coors Field. Stepping aside now for a moment. We'll be back. Joe Adell at the plate, leading things off here in the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah.
Did you feel that breeze? Chandler Simpson, the batter they'll send to the plate, is a pinch hitter. Puts it on the ground to the right side. They get the first out of the inning, and that brings up the former Rookie of the Year, Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
Tries to hold up. It's a ball. They rule it wasn't a swing. And the 1-0. Stays with it. Foul. Carroll waits. Swings, and Carroll hits one deep. Going back. It rattles the scoreboard. And into second with a 1-out double.
Up next for the deck.
Francisco Lindor is next to the plate. Corbin Carroll in a spot to be driven home. That was nasty. Runner breaks, and it's a great jump. Foul ball. Carroll, the runner at second with one away. Ripped on the ground to second. There's one. Safe at the plate, and they lead by 3.
Up next for New York, the right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Judge in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. I see, just playing with your food now. Delivers a cutter out of the zone. Here's the pitch. Changeup. Strike 3. Inning over. 7 innings complete. And now it's a 3-run game. David Justice, the leadoff hitter, and playing down by 3.
David Justice. Now,
Craig Kimbrell, the new arm, and they have a diamond on the mound. Justice at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Falls behind 0-2 after seeing consecutive fastballs. Thinking outside the box. Punch out for Craig Kimbrell. Carlos Beltran at the dish and still looking for a hit. No strikeouts, though, so gotta figure the BABIP gods will shine down soon. count is 0-1.
Minding my business.
Misses the plate, but swings at the breaking ball. The 0-2. Scuffing it up. Righty kicks and delivers. Don't worry, you still have lives left.
This shit, boy.
Here's Cody Bellinger at the plate, trying to turn things around after an 0 for 3 day, 2 strikeouts with a ground out. First pitch is a strike. Starts fastball, fastball. And that one almost got him. Got it as he strikes out the side in the 8th. We'll be right back. Back here in a 3-run game. Ketel Marte leads off up by 3.
Marte.
Starts with the ball.
Last one right here. Last one right here healing. He picking the man. Come down. No, jump down. He's picking this man's up, bro.
Shit.
Yep.
Pumps a fastball, but misses the plate. Coming in hot. Swings and makes good contact. It's a leadoff single, and they get a base runner here in the 8th. Schwarber to try to keep the momentum going after the leadoff hit from Marte. Energy drink stuff. Two strikes and no balls. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Paul Goldschmidt comes up to bat in the 8th. Broken bat roller to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. Takes the lead at first with 1 out. 1-1 now. Throwing some cream cheese up in the zone. Strike 3, and that's 2 strikeouts in a row. In the box now, it's Willie Castro. First pitch is off the plate. Goes back to the 4-seamer. That gets down for a base hit. Marte around second. Now a relay to third. It's late, and he's in there. Austin Wells at the dish with runners at the corners. Misses with the first pitch. Hits it foul. The dash with 2 runners on. delivers a fastball, but it misses the plate. In the air to right center. Beltran on the move, racing left. Squeezes it. Third out, and the inning is over. We go to the ninth from Coors Field. More to come in the world of DD after this. Welcome to the end of the line. Behind by 3. But remember, not over until you say it's over. Tatis swings through it for strike 1. Fouls it. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun. When Ataka Murakami comes to the plate as a supercharged player. No dice. Mason Miller takes over for his team in this ranked season matchup. He'll try to lock down the game and pick up the save. The lead is 3 right now. Unleashes a fastball and it catches the zone. Swing and a drive. And that drops foul. Kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a heater. 1 out to go at Coors Field. Mackey at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. How did you even make contact there? Lindor handles out, and that ends things. Hey there, thanks for being with us. MLB The Show, your home for ranked seasons baseball. I'm Robert Flores. Before things get underway, let's dive into the lineups. First pitch coming up. This mode gives me anxiety. Number 22 on the hill and starting in ranked seasons. We're looking at a card with an outlier primary pitch. You know what that means? The radar gun is about to get tested. Henry Aaron in the box, and it's time to play ball.
The shortstop, number 5, Henry Aaron.
This ranked season matchup begins with a strike. Changeup misses the zone. Got him, swinging it goes. Keeps battling. The righty kicks and delivers. Opening the game with a strikeout. I like that strategy. Jackson Merrill, who made his Major League debut at the 2024 Seoul Series in South Korea, steps to the plate. He's the youngest player ever to debut outside of the United States or Canada. And the 0-2. Great pitching. You own that at bat. Chris Bryant ready to hit. Fights it foul. The wind of the pitch. Goes with the fastball, but misses. You confused him there. Goes back to the sinker. One more time. 2-2, the pitch. Hard liner. Makes the play, and that's out number 3. The Lions produce a nice, clean shutout inning. Yoshinobu Yamamoto gearing up to start the bottom of the first. It'd be a real shame if you ran him out of this game early, wouldn't it? David Justice leads off the bottom of the first.
This afternoon, the designated hitter, number 23, David Justice.
Starts the at-bat with a ball. Off speed, out of the zone. Tough pitch to hit. Not all pitches that wander are lost. Just daring someone to hit the off-speed pitch. And it's a leadoff walk.
Batting second, the center fielder,
Carlos Beltran in the box with a runner on first. A swing-free zone. It's 2-0.
That's the ball. Outside.
The heater connects for a strike. Takes the lead at first. Nobody out. Not going for that. Strike three. Yamamoto with the strikeout. Cody Bellinger shuffles into the box. Misses Yamamoto's pitch. Bellinger heads back with a strikeout. Fernando Tatis Jr. steps to the plate for the first time in this one. Throws one in the dirt. No advance, and that's ball one. Drops a curve across the plate. Goes back to the curve. Fastball. Strike three. Inning. Beautiful day here at Highland Park. Sit back and enjoy some Diamond Dynasty baseball. Pete Alonso hits leadoff this frame. Looks like me swinging. Misses for a ball. Swung on and connects. That's a knock as they get a runner on base. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Adele comes up following the leadoff base hit from Pete Alonso. Might want to offer him a map. Line drive. That's down, a base hit. And now it's first and second to start the inning. Garrett Anderson shuffles to the plate. Stays with it. Foul. Kicks and delivers. Gets the bat to it, but foul. Bulldogs have two runners aboard. Sandy Alcantara with the strikeout. Important moment in this game. Carlos Correa with his first trip to the plate today. Swing and a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Bobby Doerr is next to the plate. Oh, and this one gets away. Runners stay put, avoiding risk. And the pitch. Spoils it. Here's the 1-1. Gets Wood on it. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it with 2 strikes. What is he, contact swinging? What is this? One-two, the pitch. Swings through it, and Sandy picks up the strikeout. Top half of the second is complete. We'll be right back. Munetaka Murakami gets us going this inning.
The first baseman, number 5, Munetaka Murakami.
Swing and a miss. He was late.
Damn, stop trying to see if I'm asleep so you can come steal the iPads, nigga.
2 strikes and no balls.
Nigga said, stop trying to see if I'm asleep. That's
Just
funny.
looking for a strike.
This is funny.
And the leadoff batter goes down with a strikeout.
Batting fifth.
Digging in, Biz Mackey.
Dad, are you okay? Like, since when?
Mackey.
Puts it on the ground, back to the pitcher. Toss to Alonso for the out.
Can't make it up.
Colson Montgomery in the box now.
The shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Stay patient. Colson waits. Cranks one deep. Still up there.
Let's go.
It bounces off the wall.
Oh, shoot,
And that's a double.
Batting eighth, the second baseman.
And now it's Ozzie Albies. Prime opportunity to drive home the first run of the game. Skips up some dust.
Now, who took my charger from my headphones, man?
Throws over. Tries to get back and saves.
What?
Runner at second with 2 down. Starts with consecutive curveballs.
Bobby, man.
Fastball off the plate. That's in the dirt. Sends it to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. We've played 2. And
I hear it. Let's go.
Rick Farrell is the leadoff hitter this inning. And it finds its way through for a hit. So now back to the top of the order. Henry Aaron at the dish with a runner on first. Struck out on a sinker last time. That's a foul ball. Bulldogs, runner at first. The heater misses for a ball. Aaron gets into one. Tatis sprinting towards it. One hops against the wall. Farrell around third. He scores and they take the lead.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the center fielder.
Merrill comes to the plate with a lead thanks to Henry Aaron.
Merrill.
You don't want to see this guy on base. He'll just keep you busy. Gregorius. Throw to first. He's in there. And that makes it 3 hits in this inning for this offense. Chris Bryant up now with 2 runners on base. Came up empty first time up. 0 for 1. Version of the card. Opens with a strike. As predictable as the sun setting. Fast and furious. Strike 3. You just made a great player look like a rookie out there. A member of the Spotlight Series steps in the box. Joe Adell. He singled to right in his first trip. That's foul. Righty kicks and delivers. Got him in a blender.
Yeah, pull up.
Strike 3. And that's 2 strikeouts in a row. Hang tight. More time in Dynasty Baseball headed your way.
Shit.
Back here in a 1-run game, Didi Gregorius at the plate leading things off here in the bottom of the 3rd. Hit hard, up the middle. Aaron with the throw to first. And now 1 away. Lifted in the air to left. Anderson bolting towards it. Brings it in. And 2 away. Stepping in, Carlos Beltran. A swing and a soft liner. This one looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. The relay to second. We see Bellinger at the dish. This dude is a Little League World Series standout. That is pretty cool. Goes with the fastball. Not uncommon for him to start an at-bat with that pitch. Went with the curve. A central part of his game today.
Foul ball.
Throws one in the dirt. Runner holds tight. Count moves to 2-2. Runner at second with 2 gone. Puts it on the ground to second. Doer handles. We only saw 8 pitches in the inning. We're flying. Garrett Anderson ready to go. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Puts a bunt down to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff hitter. Here's the third baseman, Carlos Correa, 0 for 1. Grounded out to first in his last time at bat. Swings, puts it on the ground to third. Correa retired at first.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Bobby Doer.
Doer swings through it for strike 1. Got him swinging at air. Extends the at-bat. Bulldogs. 2 down, nobody on. It's the fastball that misses. That's a strikeout, and the inning's over. 3 up. Fernando Tatis Jr. leads off with his team playing from behind. He struck out swinging first time up. A strike from Yamamoto. Fouls it. Didn't even think about swinging. Two-strike curve is fouled away. Tatis waits. Strike 3. Third time recording a strikeout with the fastball. Now at the plate, Munetaka Murakami.
Murakami.
0-1 to start. Spit on that one. Skips up some dust. That one's on the house. Doer handles it. Now 2 away. Now a chance for Biz Mackey. 0 for 1. Grounded out in his first at bat. But that wasn't your fault. That was his fault, I'm sure. Late with the swing there. Hacks at the cutter, but no contact. In the dirt, blocked. That completes the strikeout, and that does it for the inning. 4 innings in the books. Rick Farrell
Leading off
steps in the
for the
box to start the fifth.
The catcher, number 2, Rick Farrell.
Fouled away. The 0-1 now. Puts it on the ground to the right side. Steps on the bag at first for the out. Now it's the shortstop, Henry Aaron.
Shortstop, Henry Aaron.
Made him look a little foolish there. And the pitch. Strike 3. Sandy Alcantara with the K. Now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
Jumps on the first pitch and hits this one on the sweet spot. On its way out of here. A home run. Not wasting any time settling in. Chris Bryant comes to the plate now following the solo home run. 1-0 the count.
That's a ball.
That's a hot potato. Swings and misses at a breaking ball off the plate. That's a ball.
That's
went with the slider.
Ball.
Misses with the changeup.
Outside.
Fastball. Strike 3. Inning over. Top half of the fifth is complete. Don't go away. The best is yet to come. Welcome back. It's a two-run game. Colson Montgomery at the plate, leading things off here in the bottom of the fifth.
Montgomery.
The curve misses for a ball. Stops it on a slide. Got it. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
The batter,
Ozzie
number
Albies
1,
steps to the plate.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Misses the zone with the first pitch. Pretty much right where you want it. Fastball for a strike, and I would throw that again in this spot. We'll do it again. Refusing to go down. Lions, one down, base is empty. Hangs in there. Strikeout number 8, and showing no signs of slowing down here in the fifth. Getting ready to hit, Didi Gregorius. A ball from Yamamoto. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike. That'll be foul. In the air, headed to center. Anderson on the move. Makes the catch, inning over. So they send the minimum to the plate, and it remains a two-run battle. Alonso leads off, leading by 2. You do not want to make a mistake against this guy. Direct deposit. Swings, it's a ground ball up the middle. Alonso grounds out. Joe Adell steps in the box with his P3 status.
Number 7, Joe Adell.
One-0 to start. He's just guessing. That's a ball. Went with the changeup. Out of the zone.
Ball.
The 3-2. Still alive at the plate. The lead is 2 at the moment. Unbelievable. Up to double digits now with strikeout number 10. Now representing the postseason series at the dish, Garrett Anderson. The postseason series is packed with memorable cards. It highlights players that provided a big-time impact in the postseason. And gets a piece, but foul. The Bulldogs up by 2. Slices it foul. The 0-2. Swings and cracks one for a base hit. It's a single, and they get a base runner here in the 6th.
Up next for the Bulldogs.
In the box, Carlos Correa.
Carlos Correa.
Now there's a bullet down the line, and it's a foul ball. Bulldogs with a runner at first. 1-1 the count.
Missed. That's a ball.
The pitch. That's strikeout number 11. That wraps up the top of the 6th. And the top of the order is due up next. David Justice leads things off and down by 2.
Designated hitter, David Justice.
Straight back and foul. Wise choice. Strike 2, and he might try that pitch one more time. Not going to do it. Cutter misses for a ball. And that gets a piece of it.
Up next for the Lions.
So the hit by pitch puts a runner on first, and now at the plate, Carlos Beltran. Justice leads off second with nobody out. Bends in a strike. That's in the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. Spoils the fastball. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and crushed. Headed back. Can't get to it. Should bring in the run. The lead runner puts on the brakes, and it's second and third.
Up next for the Lions,
Cody. Bellinger in the box. No hits today, but now you're comfortable with the swing. Devin Williams in the game, taking over on the mound. And he's getting thrown into the fire with a pair of runners in scoring position. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job keeping the pitch close. That saved an important run. The 1-0 now. Fouls off the cutter. Here's the pitch. Runs the count to 1-2. Stays alive. Here's the pitch. That's a swinging strikeout by Devin Williams.
up next for New York.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Jr.
No thanks.
Oh, that's down.
One 1 now. Squirts away just a bit. Runners stay where they are. Good discipline. 2-1, fires. Scared of you. Delivers a strike with a fastball. And a base hit laced into right. Around second now, going for 3. And he'll reach third with 1 away. So they get 2 runs to score on the play. Taka Murakami in the box following the game-tying triple. Doesn't connect. He was late. The count is 0-2. Skips in. Excellent work to keep that one close. That could have easily scored a run. Takes the lead at third with 1 away. Hard hit down the line and left. And it's just foul. The 1-2 once again. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job keeping the pitch close. That saved an important run. Here's the switch hitting. Biz Mackey, Joan Duran takes over for his team in this ranked season matchup. He'll do his best to keep this a tie. Mackey at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Sweeper misses the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. 2 strike sweeper is fouled off. Skips in. Excellent work to keep that one close. That could have easily scored a run. The righty sets, kicks, fires. Keeps it going. And again, the 2-2 offering. Strikes out the first batter he sees in this one. We head to the 7th. And now we're all tied up. Bobby Doerr steps in the box to start the 7th. Rough start for him at the plate. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Their bullpen and hand the ball to Darren O'Day. He comes into this game in a huge spot. Doer at the plate, and that's inside for a ball. In the air to right. Tatis on the move. Hauls it in. Now one away. Rick Farrell shuffles to the plate for his next at bat. That was Phil. Swing and a miss. He was late. And Mackey gets the out after the drop third strike. Henry Aaron comes up here in the seventh.
Shortstop Henry Aaron.
Early advantage for the pitcher. That was filthy. Went with the slider, but misses. Staying alive. Strike three, inning over. That was as easy as 1, 2, 3. All tied up at 2 as we start a new frame. Colson Montgomery leads us off. Late with the swing there. That makes it 0-2. The leadoff hitter is retired with a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Count is 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased outside of the zone. That one got you, but you'll respond. Didi Gregorius up next to the dish. Tries to get to a breaking ball off the plate, but can't connect. On the ground, and it squirts through the infield. He turns for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead run is at second with 2 down. David Justice ready to go with the go-ahead run in scoring position. No, thank you.
Ball.
Delivers a fastball, but it misses the plate. Tried hitting 100 at the knees. Not easy. And there's a foul. Gregorius stands at second with 2 gone. Not biting. Doer handles the chance. They strand the go-ahead run. Stick around. Welcome back. We have a good one for you. This game is all tied up. Jackson Merrill bats first this inning. Went with the change, but misses. Count runs to 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Montgomery over to pick it up. 1 gone now. Next is the designated hitter, Chris Bryant. 0-1 the count. Doesn't connect. He was late. O'Day collects the critical K. Here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. Swing and a line drive into right field. Set for a short 2-bagger. Around first, digging for 2. Now around second, going for third. In safely with the triple as the go-ahead run. Jo Adell steps up with the go-ahead run at third.
Now pitching.
Craig Kimbrel, the new arm, and they have a diamond on the mound. It's up to him to keep this game tied. Adell at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. 1-1 the count. Off the plate. Swing and a miss. He was late. The sweeper misses for a ball. Strikes him out. Big-time players make big-time pitches. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Nothing.
Shockingly enough, with help from his cousins, he put me through the ringside announce table with a power bomb. And then he
Separating these teams at the moment. Carlos Beltran gets us going in this frame. Craig Kimbrel, the new arm. He comes into this game in a critical spot. Beltran up to bat next and lays off for a ball. Goes back to the sweeper. That's Kimbrel with a K. Huge strikeout. Cody Bellinger strolls to the plate. Hitless so far, but the law of averages says you're due for at least a loud foul ball this time around. And the 1-0. Didn't even flinch. Foul ball left side. The pitch. 2-2 the count now. Not done yet. The 2-2. Kimbrel with the strikeout. And boy, did he need it. Fernando Tatis Jr. is now at the plate. First pitch misses. 1-1 now. Just an exploratory mission. That's a little bit low. Good sweeper. Ball 4, and Fernando Tatis Jr. heads to first with a chance to do some damage on the bases. Now, Munetaka Murakami, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Maybe things turn around right here. Safe. What a time to steal. This certainly makes things a bit more interesting now, doesn't it? Ryan Weathers on the mound now here in ranked seasons. He's going to try his best to strand that runner at second. Save. They steal a base in a huge spot. That is big. Make him come to you. Late with the swing there. Slider makes it a full count. Still breathing. And the lefty sets, kicks, fires. A strikeout for the Tops Now series when he needed it most. Back here in a tie game, Garrett Anderson leads off the top of the ninth in a close game.
Anderson.
Misses the plate, but swings at the breaking ball. Fights off the fastball. It's the sweeper that misses. Fastball doesn't catch the zone. Two-strike foul. That's the fastball.
That's the ball.
Third time using it in this at-bat. Sweeper is fouled to stay alive. Got him. Craig Kimbrel gets the swinging strikeout. Carlos Correa up. Approaches the 0 for 3 with a couple of ground outs and a strikeout.
Now pitching, Ryan Weathers.
First pitch misses the plate. Two-0 the count now. Out of the zone for a ball. Goes with the fastball for a strike. Full count now after starting 3-0. Swings, hits a ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time. Now coming to the plate in the final frame, Bobby Doerr. He's 0 for 3. He has struck out twice and has flied out. First pitch misses for a ball. Count runs to 1-1. No contact with the off-speed pitch off the plate. On the ground to short. Montgomery fields it cleanly. Out number 3. Weathers produces a shutout inning. Everything suddenly feels a little louder, doesn't it? That's what happens when you're this close to winning. Jim Johnson, the new arm in this ranked season matchup.
Jim Johnson.
Mackey in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ooh, fouls off the changeup. 0-2 on the way. Diving attempt, but squirts away. Fires across the diamond. And safe at first after the misplay. An important at-bat here for Colson Montgomery. Snap throw to first. In there, he's safe. Runner at first with nobody out. Ground ball and foul. Oh, great stop. Safe at first, despite the effort just getting to that ball. Ozzie Albies ready to go with a winning run in scoring position. These moments separate average players from playmakers, and you're firmly in that second category. Starts with a pair of sinkers. The 2-1. Under it. Mackey tags from second, but he won't try for third, staying put with one out. Now representing the World Baseball Classic Series at the dish, Didi Gregorius. In the dirt, but kept close. No one goes. Good decision on your end. Close game here in Diamond Dynasty. And it's grounded foul. Lions winning run on second base. A bit of landscaping for a ball. Catches a piece of the changeup. 2-2. Here comes. Just daring someone to hit that curveball. Keeps the plate appearance going. Here comes a pitch. Not finished yet. Righty sets, kicks, fires. Ripped on a line. That's a base hit and a good look for the World Baseball Classic collection. And that turns the lineup over. David just steps up with a winning run at third. Shawn Armstrong takes over the mound here in the bottom of the ninth. And he's in the game to deal with the bases loaded. Justice, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Aaron flips it underhand. They get one and two. What a play. Both teams digging in. Rick Farrell deals himself into the box.
The catcher, number 2, Rick Farrell.
On the ground, and it squirts through the infield. And they throw on the brakes at third with no intention of testing the strong arm in right. Henry Aaron at the dish with runners at the corners. 1 for 4 with a double. Lifted in the air to center. Beltran coming in. Tracks it down. Nice grab. Jackson Merrill bats here in extras. That's a ball.
Now pitching.
Bulldogs, one down with runners at the corners. Fastball out of the zone. Tough pitch to hit. Swing and a miss. Chases one off the plate. An important strikeout for the World Baseball Classic card. Chris Bryant. Freshly dealt to the plate. Difficult plate appearances. Must be a glitch, right? Pulls the string for a strike. Swings and misses out in front. Sit down, superstar. You just met your match on the mound. The Lions get out of the inning without any damage done. Carlos Beltran ready to roll. Can't connect with the fastball that missed the zone. delivers a ball.
That's down.
Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Throws one in the dirt. One away on a drop third strike. Cody Bellinger steps in the box. Still looking for a hit today, but potentially just saving some magic for this AB. On the ground up the middle. Aaron collects it. Fires to first on the run. And now 2 away. Fernando Tatis Jr. comes to bat with a runner at third. Goes with the sweeper but misses. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job keeping the pitch close. That saved an important run. The pitch to Tatis. It's 2-1. Justice at third with 2 away. Throw is in time, and it's a 2-3 strikeout to end the inning. Armstrong wraps it up without allowing any runs to score. Pete Alonso leads off the inning.
The first baseman, number 25, Pete Alonso.
Doesn't connect. He was late. Stays with it, but foul. Really nice execution. That's a strong strikeout from you. And now the right fielder, Joe Adell. On a line. Gets down, base hit. Relay throw. Tags the runner for one. Garrett Anderson in the box with a runner on first. Swing and a miss. He was late. It's 0-2. Yikes. You can hear that whiff from up here. Or maybe that was just the big windy from the other. Munetaka Murakami ready to start this inning. Looking to drive home Tatis. And hits one on the ground. Foul ball. Kicks and delivers. Runner takes off for third. Big moment here and out. A massive play in this game. Here's the 0-2. Sit down. That was fast. Only 3 pitches to get the strikeout. Now coming to the plate here in extras, Biz Mackey. Now he breaks his bat. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. I hope you got Biz Mackey hits leadoff this inning. Delivers a strike. Swung on and lifted to center. Anderson tagging up. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out. Bobby Doerr lining up with parallel 2-card status. A rough day at the plate, but it's the Cards' fault, I promise. And the 0-1. Can't connect with a breaking ball that missed the zone. The World Baseball Classic card collects a big-time strikeout. The batter now, Rick Farrell. Doesn't connect with the fastball off the plate. Slider hit him.
That got him. Take your base.
Runners at first and third now, thanks to the hit by pitch. And next in the box, Henry Aaron. He is a game changer on the bases with that speed rating. Ground ball to the left side. Montgomery handles. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the center fielder.
Merrill steps to the plate with the lead thanks to Henry Aaron in an important stage of this game. Fights it off. Lefty kicks and delivers. Misses the plate with the fastball. Late with the swing there. Makes it 2-2. That doesn't catch the zone. On the ground to second. Albies throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. The Bulldogs score a run in the frame, and now they have the lead. Colson Montgomery gets the inning going with his team down a run.
Montgomery.
Angel Serpa pitching now and hoping to pick up a win in ranked seasons. Ground ball to short. Aaron handles it. And one away. Ozzie Albies strolls to the plate. Still without a hit, but I have faith in you here. Hits it on the ground to short. Aaron handles the chance. 2 gone now. Down to the final out at Highland Park. Didi Gregorius in the box. He fouls off the first pitch. Lions tying run at second. Strike 2. Went with the changeup, and who knows, might try it again. Strike 3, and that's the ball game.
damn place. And while I'm at it, Adam Pearce right now, yeah. Adam Pearce, knock knock. I got a little something for you. Right now. You look at these two men standing in the ring with me, the Usos. These guys were the tag team champions. You got Speed all of a sudden coming in here, costing them tag team championship. You look at me in here with Austin Theory tonight, trying to get a little bit of revenge. And what's he do? He cost me the match with Austin Theory. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I mean, I got the perfect place for a match this big. I'm talking WrestleMania. I'm talking Logan Paul, Austin Theory, I Show Speed. Whether you want to or not, you're in this, and you're really stepped in it, because you're in this with the Usos, and you're in this with LA Knight. So I want to know what you got to say, Adam Pearce. What are you going to say? You want a six-man tag at WrestleMania, is that right, LA Knight? Logan Paul, are you willing to step in the ring at WrestleMania in a six-man tag? Hey, Speed, I told you you should have went home, but now you're going to WrestleMania because it is official. Oh, yes. No. The one thing that's official is you three guys are getting stomped out by the Usos and by LA Knight. Yeah. Oh, Speed stepped in it now. This is all Dan Alvin's fault somehow.
everybody's excited about the new GTA game coming out. You do realize it's half a terabyte, and most PS5s don't even have enough free storage.
In the ruins of the glacier where the cold...
Stage where we find the talent, we give opportunity to upcoming artists from New York. Yeah. Obviously, come on, let's go. Let's see what's going on. Obviously, I got everybody suited up, you know. Christian Pizza, everybody's fly. I can't have nobody just dressed regular. They got that Sergio on, man. Keep going, let's keep going. Owner of this building, that's his family. We got Childish Gambino on the wall. Oh, yeah. We got Seth Rogen, he owes me $5. You know, people walk in here, they can get their drip. Yeah. You can just pick it out, we'll just hook you up. This guy right here is the most famous. You ever seen the Mets cowboy hat? That's what I do. Legendary. This Steve Lobel, he just walked in. This is the biggest manager in music history. What's place yeah. Jersey?
All in.
I learned to cry alone. Stayed in the necklace, cause I'ma die alone. Send a couple kites to the troopers.
What's going on, football fans? And there's no bill, right? All right, that's better. What's up, football fans? Tomorrow, April 23rd, is the start of the NFL draft. That's right, round one here on Macho Talk Sports. We're gonna cover it all live. So tune in at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time to watch Daniel.
Jim, no problem. All right. Friendly days at the
Hey, y'all get some more drinks going on. That sounds a whole lot better.
This time next year, we'll be.
Do you actually want to do this or not?
Mhm.
Half off all pizzas. Okay, Domino's, I see you. And free slice sauce when I order pan or stuffed crust. Oh yeah, I'm double dipping, and nobody can stop me, not even you. 24 hours after a record-breaking WrestleMania pay-per-view, there perhaps has never been a day with more historically significant questions for the future of the business than Raw on April 2nd, 2001. Following a game-changing week for the industry in both legitimate and storyline forms over the past 7 days in the first Monday post the Monday Night Wars era, having its two top stars at crossroads following them matching the massive expectations last night in the WrestleMania main event built as the greatest match of all time, with Steve Austin turning heel to join Vince McMahon and end the original Stone Cold run, and Rock dropping the belt last night in his last appearance before being written off television to film his debut lead role in the Scorpion King for the next several months, ending the original Rock run with the future of him working a full-time schedule ever again in question, as Vince McMahon opened draw with the follow-up promo on his match against Shane at WrestleMania and his involvement in the Austin turn, giving up the heat in Texas for Austin's first heel promo later in the show before being confronted by Rock, demanding a rematch against Austin for tonight before forcing McMahon to book it with him making it a cage match. In a unique situation due to Rock's upcoming absence in the next 4 months, giving away the rematch of the biggest money match in history just 24 hours ago to pop a big number in one of the biggest matches ever booked on wrestling television, before building to the eventual pay-per-view rematch in the future, with Raw opening big with one of its highest viewership in over 7 months, with the Rock McMahon segment already picking up to over 7.7 million viewers to make it one of the most watched quarters in T10 history.
We're live from Bayfront Park. MLB The Show brings you the Global Baseball League. It's Tokyo taking on New York. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the mound today, Satchel Paige. All right, ready to go here. Here's Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, number 23, Kyle Tucker.
And there's a strike. We are underway. Line to left, and it goes just foul. Chris, I always have a good time getting the opportunity to broadcast the game in the GBL.
Yeah, why is that?
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and now one away. Luis Gonzalez will hit next. Yeah, that's fouled off because we get to see some of the greatest places in the world. How many leagues send you from London to Lima to Liechtenstein?
Well, we're definitely racking up the air miles in this league, and we also get to try some of the best food in the world along the way, so that's another bonus.
Now it's going to be Larry Walker. Yeah. The best part is the food is always different. We're never ordering the same thing in 2 different cities.
Yeah, except for coffee, and you know I need coffee no matter what continent I'm on.
You and me both, partner. 2 down, nobody on. Swung on, popped up left side. And that is that. Leading off, Lou.
Vince McMahon returned to the ring at 9:57 p.m. in the now counter-programming to the Metro main event.
It's Robert Jr.
Quarter in over 2 months. As Austin sees the idea of running on Vince after using
that one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. You know, Singy, it's easy to wonder if fans truly understand the impact travel has on players in this league.
It's fun to play home games in the GBL, but you're gearing up for long travel days whenever you hit the road. It makes recovery a little more tricky, and it's just really time-consuming.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Here's the center fielder, Carlos Beltran. We've heard of athletes working out on a team flight even when teammates are trying to sleep. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone tries. Robert on the go. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Fastball for a strike. And a swing and a miss. In there, sets him down on strikes. Huge strikeout there. Colson Montgomery getting ready to hit.
Ball, got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Robert, the runner at third. Beltran over at first with one away. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Here's a 1-2. First and third, one down. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Base hit. Plays it on a bounce, and it deflects away. Everybody's going to be safe.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Really good.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Randy Rodriguez. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Swings and misses. 0-1. Hit in the air out towards left center field. Pretty well struck. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Here comes the always dangerous Bryce Harper in a big situation. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on.
Hard hit into the gap. 1 run will score. Montgomery on his horse around third. The second run scores. It's a 2-run double, and they take a 3-run lead. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Gil Hodges.
Gil Hodges.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game. Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Ball way inside. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. And now Chase Headley. First pitch way inside, a fastball. In the air to left center. And it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Chili Davis. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 1-2. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
The shortstop, Mookie.
Mookie digs in here. Foul ball there. Headley off of first with 2 away. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe. And the 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. No question about this one. It's out of here. A 2-run blast. Will Smith to the plate. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. The sliding play at short. Fires to first. And very nicely done for the out. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Mason Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
That one at triple digits.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Stays alive. The 0-2. That's to third. Headley throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Didi now. Swing and a miss. That one at 101. Strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this. That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's a ball.
Oh, great stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out. So the lineup flips over. Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
No, that missed. That's a ball. Ball.
Late on that fastball. Next one just misses. And now 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Right side. Cronenworth tosses to first, and they take care of Robert. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Freddie Freeman.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Now
new pitcher coming on, the veteran Kyle Finnegan.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what... got here to try and close it out.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He leaves the yard to right. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So here's Kyle Tucker now, swinging a foul out of play. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I could watch base hits like that one all day long.
Runner takes off. Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the
swing and a miss. Struck him out. One out man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Larry Walker. He's 0 for 1. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Runner on the move. Fought off foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Gil Hodges now at the plate. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Runner on the go. And that one fouled off. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
That's the ball.
And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you
got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Edwin Diaz.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Digging in, Carlos Beltran singled and scored his first time.
Beltran.
That one ripped, but foul. On the ground right side. Hodges takes it to the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Brandon Nimmo the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Nimmo.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Carrying well. And it's off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
At the plate, Colson Montgomery. And that's a little bit high, and it's 1-0. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. That one off the mark, 2-1. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
He was all over that fastball.
Jason Adam into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Fly to left his first time. It's delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Clearly taking all the way right there. I think he's just trying to measure up this new arm out there on the mound.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. That one missed. Winning run at third, 2 down. Fly ball down the line. And that is the inning. On to extra innings. Now the third baseman, number 7.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
In the air, left field, down the line. And that one is foul. And again, man at second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air to left, down the line. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down. Now at the plate, Chili Davis. Swing and a pop-up. And that lands in no.
Your skis. What's the word? They started night school for the Regents. So I got to go in at 12 and got off at 5. Yeah, they have night school there because a lot of kids are failing. You all right?
Yeah, I was telling somebody that already halfway through my book, and I only started the book on Monday. They go, "You read fast. I'll probably still be in chapter 1."
Oh no.
But I have my AirPods in, so Siri read the message. So that's why I laughed, because it was funny.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Night school, explain, what do you mean?
So basically, kids do so bad in public school that they get to night school to even catch up even more. To try to make their points back to take region and shit like that. So around this time in January, that's why I was doing it. You were here for that when I had time when I was going late. Yeah. So some days they start school late for these other kids, so they go double school, or they just don't come and come to night school. So I stay there until 5 when it starts, and I get to go. Well, I have to set up and shit. Today was the first day, so I had to get the list and see who's teaching and all that extra shit. But it is less stressful in a sense because you're not in the classroom all day. You're doing shit, but it's just annoying because it's mad tedious.
testing right now. We're doing like mock region.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing this all week. So I'm not teaching this week, but I'm proctoring all this. So it's just me and my book, basically, after I get the kids set up.
So I'm doing some. I'm watching wrestling from 2000 right now. And I'm looking at because you can't watch like certain things. Like this is too long ago, like April 5th, 2001. So I'm looking at like, you know how YouTube have everything. So I could find certain matches and certain things that's going on. So I'd like to watch that because I could watch the pay-per-view, but when you watch the pay-per-view, you don't know what's going on. So this is back in the day when Kane and Undertaker was a tag team. That's when and Stone Cold just started teaming with Triple H. Remember when
Wrestling back then
was peak? Yeah, that's why I'm watching this because the Netflix deal with Peacock finished. Not Netflix. WWE deal with Peacock finished, and now pretty much all the pay-per-views forever is on Netflix. So I gotta watch these here. And you didn't put me on at all. So thanks a lot. You never told me nothing. I had to find out when your brother was here. I'm like, oh shit.
Look, I've been noticing that, but like I thought you knew.
No, because they get more and more. And I watch my shit on websites, and I'm watching current date.
That's why I thought you knew.
Because at first it was only Raw, right?
I thought you, and then I forget you don't have Netflix on this too. Like in my brain, once I see it on Netflix, I'm like, yeah, you probably see it there because you know Netflix.
But now it's more. So when I did know about it, it was only Raw, and it was only showing weekly. But now they have all the old pay-per-views and shit. So I'm doing this now because I'm about to put on the first pay-per-view. Make sense? You know I gotta change up and just go back to different shit because I be watching Chicago Fire. I leave that, go watch Handmaidens, and I leave that, go watch that other weird ass show.
Now, everything is on a break, so you should be catching up. Like over the summer, it's a good time to catch up because there's nothing new coming on.
Right, bro. But you know how I go. If I you don't want me to burn out and don't go to it for 3 years, right? So let me do my little thing. Oh Lord, what are we eating for dinner? I was waiting for you to see what's up. Oh no, my roti gone.
I don't see some people on stock Popeyes thing.
You want Popeyes?
No, I just telling you that people don't come in the meal for Popeyes. $13.99 for 2 chicken sandwich, 2 fries, and 2 drinks. I said, what?
But how the fuck we gonna get the Popeyes? And where is Popeyes?
Popeyes over there. You know the Chipotle is?
Oh, you talking about by your job? Yeah. By McDonald's over there.
Yeah, that's the closest Popeyes I know.
I think that's the closest one I know too, because I haven't know.
I'm not saying that we had to eat them. Just saying
I know. But what about did mommy say anything to you?
She's not here.
No, I'm talking about today. Like, oh, you wouldn't know.
No, I didn't get to talk to her today because usually I would go to her office around 5:30ish. But she's been in the executive office all day, still there, working on a project.
Right.
I haven't got to talk to her.
You know, we could always order Fly Dragon.
Chinese?
The menu right there. Let's say the place that we like. The menu right there. But the reason why I said that is because it's something Mama can eat too if she wanted something, but...
I just didn't want to walk over there and turn the lights on. Don't talk about it.
I thought you were taking a picture. You really was looking.
Yeah.
This is the next spot. I got this button dirty, and now it should be moving funny, bro. Look, I'm pressing up right now. Look what's going on my TV. I'm talking about I'm pressing up mad hard. But look, now it come, look, 1. But if I go down, look, it worked when it wanted to. Look, now it's working again.
Land a foul ball.
Now pitching.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
Remember he's bad right now.
0-2 now.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
0-2 now. Ball 1 there. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second here in extra innings. In the air, left field. Nimmo running hard to get it. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
What do you say, kid?
Here's Mookie to hit.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Betts chasing that time. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and they turn to a new runner in scoring position. No outs.
Yeah,
Here comes Bryce Harper.
You feel like texting mom or you leave him alone?
Damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
What's she doing for dinner? Because we're wondering.
Base hit into the outfield.
I'm just saying that so we can order something. If she wants something, then, you know.
Crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
Right. Ricky, right. So actually, just ask what she's doing for dinner. Because we trying to figure out this. You know what I'm saying?
Good. Our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
WWF that you and Debbie invited to your wedding was me and my wife. So yeah, Steve, I do feel like I'm losing my best friend, and it don't feel good. Let me see if I can sort through all this sentimental crap and get down to the bottom line. You're telling me right now Stone Cold Steve Austin turns up the voltage and you don't want to be my friend no more? I never said that. It sounds to me like you said you don't want to be Stone Cold Steve Austin's friend. Does that make you mad? I knock your little cowboy hat off, I pull your glasses off. Does that make you mad? You want to punch me, hillbilly boy, right here in your hometown? Go ahead, you little mealy mouth. Take your best swing at Stone Cold. You old best friend. I think this interview was a mistake. Interview over. Sorry. Wait a minute. What the hell is Austin doing? Man, this is too much, Cole. Stone Cold just attacked JR from behind. Wait a minute. Stop it. Damn it, stop it right now. What do you think you're doing? I'm your best friend out there, and you're taking it easy on your very best friend. Damn it, Steve, come on. Open him up. Open him up. Get it. Come on. Steve, where are you? Jim Ross has been so bloody. Steve, man, stop. Don't call Steve off. He's that son of a... Stone Cold Steve Austin following orders. Out of his once best friend. Officials making their way down to the ring.
Biz Mackey at the plate now.
Outside, that's a ball.
So the tying run at second. Chop to third. And that's a foul ball.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball.
This one in the air right field. Brings it in. Both runners tagging. Play at the plate. Safe. And it's a one-run ball game. Fernando Cruz gets the call from the pen.
Well, with a runner at third and less than 2 outs, he's coming in looking for strikeouts right here. Balls put in play, give him a good chance at bringing home that run.
Ball, that's low.
Way out front for strike two.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 3.
Ball, that pitch is out.
nice right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Ball, that's too high.
That one to first. Fair ball. In to score from third. A big two-out hit, and the game is tied. Tag out. They cut here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. We go to the
SmackDown, April 5th, 2001. SmackDown, April 5th, 2001.
And the cerebral assassin took control. Jericho charges over the top rope. He's the best over the top rope by Y2J.
This, we thought we would have a chance in hell. Thought we'd walk out with our heads down. We walked out WWF champions. Some machines.
Raw, April 9th, 2001.
Seven days after the Booker versus Bagwell match ended up unintentionally one of the most
Great vacations stay with you. Not the planning, but the moments that matter.
eighth. Didi Gregorius at the plate.
Ball one. Amazon offers hourly employees healthcare for $5 a week with $5
The 1-0. And that is out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still fires to first, but it's not in time. Base hit. Go ahead run on base. David Justice digs in now.
After the past 2 weeks of all-time game-changing news with blockbuster events and announcements, WWF was looking to get back to regularly scheduled programming starting to build up to the Backlash pay-per-view, with Raw kicking off with a Kurt Angle Michael Open challenge calling out any champion to face him, which brought out aiming for a hardcore title match.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Up to a lesser extent had to be changed after the original plans of Shawn Michaels return.
This one in the air center
Michaels, who
field.
is scheduled to be
Under
a
it.
full-time performer on TV going Cole
there's one
starting
away.
last Monday with he set to interfere in the Taker versus Triple H
One out, man
WrestleMania
at
match.
first. And here is Carlos Beltran.
Tag match against Taker and Taylor a single to match with Taker. Sent home after stirring things backstage from back-to-back days of TV taping, leading to Michaels confronting Hunter
That's towards center. Grisham has a beat on it. 2 away down.
Despite recently signing a new long-term
Here comes Cody
contract.
Bellinger.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. Throwing it back can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Broadcast with Vince McMahon inviting Jim Ross to meet him in the office.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side.
Oklahoma in a major heat angle.
Back here in New York, we go to the ninth. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Raised questions on if the lengthy replay would be done if Nitro was still in the air, with the company previously cutting down on video content and their guests do not let viewers the chance to switch channels. This SmackDown last Thursday with the Austin J.O. segment.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Bellinger flashes the leather on the running catch. Out leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there.
Rock snapsies will be made clear in the next several weeks.
Murakami in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
His first lengthy time off TV since before the company entered the early stages of the Boom period.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2.
Following the Rhino versus Crack match, Raw goes down the first hour, having Undertaker versus
Good job to fight that one off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
One rating with over 6.
And that one popped in the air left field. Bellinger gets under it. And there's 2 down.
With the $6.2 million wide above what the show.
The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit. Biz Mackey.
Any significant points from the usual 2.5 to 3 million viewers who were watching Nitro after running TNT to
that one fouled off.
If it wasn't known before making it clear that the best chance to get the WCW audience back is with a separate brand.
2 down, nobody on.
The first WCW TV taping is now scheduled for June 9th on Saturday night at 11 p.m. With 24 WCW wrestlers currently on the WWF.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AV
going.
going.
Roster with most of the top names still not contacted about a buyout. Finally,
got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out.
Raw's big quarter of the night came at 10 p.m. with Linda McMahon coming out at the top of the second hour after hyping a confrontation with Vince on SmackDown, saying that she has 3 announcements, with the first one being that she is fully recovered and have resumed all responsibilities as the CEO of the company before recapping the Shane vs. Vince match at WrestleMania, calling out Vince to the ring to address him in public for the first time since Vince asked for divorce in the ring at Madison Square Garden in December.
Big spot, and Cody Bellinger stepping to the dish.
Past 3 months, including doubling her medication to get her out of the company, setting up Vince apologizing.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Fought off foul. The M's trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Late on that fastball. A sliding stop to first. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one's fouled off.
Combined with ECW and Paul Heyman now openly on McMahon's payroll as the lead color commentator on television with the creator role behind the scenes.
Can't get
company
to it, and
officially
this should
filed
score
for
the run.
bankruptcy last
The
Thursday
run
to all but
scores
50
from
clubs.
second, and
The
this game is
top
tied
three
in the
US
seventh.
teams running as separate entities within a 2-week period, with Vince McMahon, who is set to buy the brand name and video library, now not only having complete monopoly of the market, but also control of any narrative and footage shown from both WCW and ECW history going forward, with the files showing ECW to be $7.5 million in debt with money owed to pay-per-view distributors, TV stations, and some of the talent roster, along with owing over $500,000 to the WWF after giving ECW 2 loans in recent months. At Raw's second hour after the big number for the Vince Linda segment, gradually dropping over the next 45 minutes to hover around the 5.7 to 5.3 rating range, with the highest profile segment coming in the middle of it with William Regal booking Chris Benoit versus Chris Jericho with the as special referee, going 4 minutes before both Benoit and Jericho turned on Regal to start the build to a potential partnership with both now all but cemented as babyfaces, with the company lacking on the babyface side with the absence of Rock and the Austin and Triple H turns. Rock's only mention on the Raw broadcast other than JR briefly acknowledging the suspension storyline on commentary during the second hour came in advertising during TNS.
Hello, thanks for being here. MLB The Show, your home for Diamond Quest Baseball. I'm Robert Flores.
Getting the Scorpion King prequel as his first lead role.
Quickly, let's see who's in the lineup for this matchup. If you win stadium challenges, you earn treasure. JP Sears on the rubber to start for the home side. Facing quite the roster in this matchup. The lineup is packed with star power. Gotta bring the good stuff. David Justice leads off, and we're ready to roll from downtown San Diego.
Making their entrances at 10:55 p.m. kickoff, into the 8 minutes.
Rips one to left.
With the Hardys after some of the most memorable matches in history.
And it's caught for the out.
Getting a high-profile opportunity to draw
Carlos Beltran up now. If you're looking for power and speed, this is your guy. He's the first switch hitter in Major League history to reach 300 home runs and 300 stolen bases in his career. And that's a base hit. Cody Bellinger at the dish with a runner on first. First pitch swing, and this one has more than a chance. Hit hard, going, on its way and gone. Home run. Step to the box, ready to swing it, and guessed right with that pitch. Great execution. Tatis comes to the plate with a lead thanks to Bell.
You can pick up your car at your hotel. You can pick up your car at short-term parking.
Goes with the sweeper but misses. Lifted in the air to left. Andujar on the move. Fakes the catch. 2 gone. Munetaka Murakami ready to hit.
Yeah. Shit.
Bashes
watching Stone Cold and Triple H versus the Hardy Boys.
And foul, as it bangs off the wall.
I'm watching from. I started a few days ago, but I'm watching from 2001 till now. So Rock just left to go do Scorpion King. Triple H just turned evil with this nigga Stone Cold, and they're working with Vince McMahon. And this is their first ever tag team match together. This Triple H and Stone Cold.
Oh, yeah?
This that match when they beat the shit out of the Hardy Boys. You remember when they beat Lita? They beat her with a chair and all that shit. You remember that match?
That was a crazy tag team. Yo!
You said what? Stone Cold Triple H a great tag team? Nigga, it's like they're cheating, bro. Like that's a cheat tag team, bro. How can you win? Look how young the Hardy Boys are right now. That shit's crazy. But yeah, I was saying to you, the reason why I'm doing this is because Netflix has pretty much all the pay-per-views from back in the day. So I'm using YouTube to watch highlights of like the Raws and SmackDowns before it, and then watch the actual pay-per-view in good quality on Netflix. So I guess the next one is Backlash 2001. But this shit is cool watching this shit from back in because like I'm older now, so like it makes more sense. You know, I always got it, but it was just more of a rush back then. You know what I mean? Now it's more like a fucking storyline. And then you look at certain people, like, damn, look how time changed them. I'm looking at the Hardy Boys right now. They mad skinny and healthy looking. Yeah. And Matt Hardy just.
That makes it 0-2.
They're still chilling, but. That's a
Plenty of room
fact.
for extra bases. Looks like they'll be stretching this one. Uh-oh. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
I don't know, but I'm sure they did something.
Jeremiah Estrada.
That nigga was jumping off of buildings and ladders and shit, so I'm sure he was doing something.
A runner on second to deal with in this situation. Biz Mackey walks to the batter's box looking to capitalize on the pitching change.
Like I said, no fair.
That's a base hit into left. Murakami rounds third, headed for the plate. He scored, and they're up by 3. Colson Montgomery next to hit after the RBI single. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, we were doing small times everywhere. Yeah. Like I said, something.
Takes the lead off first with 2 down.
I feel like he was careful though.
Montgomery ready.
Nigga, we was DDTing on concrete, all type of shit, bro. The funny thing about it is we got really good at it at one point, bro. I remember. Like, that shit was a whole show.
Call the ball, but I'm not so sure.
Like, I remember we had theme music and all that. Like, bro, like we was going for it.
Merrill camping under it. Brings it in.
Nigga, we was using real music. What are you saying? We went past that.
Come away empty-handed. Off to a fast start in this one.
Use it, yeah, of course. But niggas using Big Pun, Nelly, all type of shit. Nigga, my song for a minute was Pimp Juice. You know what I mean? Pimp Juice. Oh, that was yours.
Early in this mode. Keep their offense quiet until your bats make some noise. Jackson Merrill in the box, ready to get things going
he
here
was having fun.
in the bottom of the first. In the air to left. Bellinger towards foul ground, squeezes it, and one gone.
So what's up with you,
Next to
buddy?
the
Good.
plate, Sander Bogarts.
This is why I'm gonna tell you. This is why I know when we get our shit, I'm gonna be fine, bro. Because I always find something to do, and then we're gonna be together, so we could be do shit like this, binge some shit like this together and laugh. Like, you remember this shit?
That's a confident way.
I can't wait till we can play the game, like on some shit like how I be usually playing Sean with baseball. I need your help, nigga. Nah, cause he be selling, bro, and he don't like. You get like that, but at least you realize that you do certain things wrong and try to fix it. He would just be like that forever. Blame the controller, blame the game. Like, he never would try to be like, yo, maybe I'm just not good at hitting pitches up and in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
misses the plate with the fastball.
You get what I'm saying, right? Like,
keeps the lights on.
Like, you're like, oh, I swing the same time three swings in a row. Nigga, the pitch was different 3 times in a row.
So runner on first. Catches the zone with a curveball.
That's what I'm saying. Why do you think I got so much better? Because I see the things I can't do. Like, I play online, and they spam me about something, so then I go offline and just practice on that for a little bit, so I can actually hit it. Then you go back online, do it's the same process over and over again. Before you know it, no pitch is hard to hit.
Got him. Man, it's gotta feel good. So out of the bullpen comes the righty, Trevor Hoffman.
Lita looking good right now. Just when she was still young.
Ozzie Albies strolls to the plate to try.
Just when she was on the magazine covers. Lita. Huh? You don't remember that when you're lying. What? Lita? Yeah. That was Matt's girlfriend, Ed Stolfman. You remember Ed Stoller? I'm nowhere close to that point, but yeah, she's still with them chilling. It's still the beginning. But that's when she still looked good. She was still young. She had the 6-pack. That's when she was on Playboy. Remember, this is the TLC time, so this is when Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian and the Hardy Boys did the TLC for the first 2 times. So they're all kind of big right now. But the ones that got the biggest is the Hardy Boys. That's the funny thing, even though they lost. Yo, this nigga just pedigreed Lita. No, that's a fact. But they're the ones that stuck the most. Everyone like everybody, but they like these niggas the most.
Yeah, but you know what? I feel like it was like Vince being Vince. He said like a Hardy Boys didn't know how to they pushed over.
Here's the pitch. It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Yo, bro, they're fucking them up right now, bro. Bro, you have to remember this point, bro. This bitch Lita jumped on top of Matt to try to protect him, acting like this nigga Stone Cold would have hit her. He just beat the shit out of her with the chair, bro. And then she fell off of Matt. He still continued hitting her, my nigga. Like, nah, you thought you was good? Now this nigga Triple H is fucking pedigree and Jeff Hardy. Oh, they finished them, bro. If these niggas was tag team for a long time, niggas was having issues, bro. The whole world. These niggas stayed a tag team? Boy. You can't beat these niggas, bro. The Cerebral Assassin and the Rattlesnake together, that's like white power. Max. Nah, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine them niggas was the head of the white power. We be in trouble, bro.
Nah, seriously. Who would take them down?
Because, nigga, don't forget, this nigga Triple H was mad smart, bro. The Cerebral Assassin.
Why did they start a group? Oh my god, no, this dog didn't.
What?
Let's take a fucking shit.
In the house?
Yep.
Didn't you just come from outside?
Bro, this dog, it's like he gets so excited outside that he forgets he has to use the bathroom.
And then he'll
come inside and use the bathroom, bro. Since I be looking at bro, he get mad excited to go outside, bro. He be attacking Raya, he be fucking focus on this. We're running around in grass and circles. And I come outside and be like, bro, no way, bro. I was like, sometimes he goes outside and people confused. And I'm starting to realize now, he's starting to realize I don't like that shit. I'm picking the people in the house. We got to that established now. So now it's a matter of him doing a better job not doing it.
And now he does it and it disappears, right?
Now he just went into the crate.
Oh, he know he did something bad.
Yeah, so I go told him it was a crate. Now he's out the crate, just turn around, he's out the crate, but he's over there in the hallway looking at me, laying down all sad looking.
He probably because he know
He'd be on my ass, but times like that.
because he.
That's why I know which one of them did shit now. That makes it look, even though Riot, even though I noticed when he does bad shit, even though he should be when he in trouble, she runs away like she in trouble.
Mm.
So she just know that motherfucker wasn't supposed to do that shit, and she get in trouble for shit like that. So.
You say she not down.
At first, I thought she was the way
SmackDown, April 12th, 2001.
Yeah, I thought she was the one doing this shit. I was like, bro, why you acting like that? So I started accusing her, and I realized when I called him, the red-handed, how she was acting, I was like, nah, she just feel guilty because he fucking doing it.
Oh, this is a good one, Carlos. I should send this one to you, bro. This is a good match. This SmackDown? This is when Triple H fought Jeff Hardy for the Intercontinental Championship. Because you remember, Stone Cold was champion and Triple H was Intercontinental champion at the time. That was the whole power trip situation. That's where it really came from because they had all the gold.
I do remember that.
This is the night that, to me, I'm about to send this to you, bro. Hold on, let me see. This is the match for me that hold on, let's watch this segment first. But this is the match to me that set Jeff Hardy to the next level, bro. Without this match, there'll be no run for him later on. There'll be no Undertaker fight. As a matter of fact, I could just watch what you here. Hold on. Can I? Is that a thing?
No, I can't. I'm doing shit right now. Oh, I should have got. Trying to get situated. I'm trying to make this kid and cake and brown and shit. Harper just actually make her food. And I'm supposed to do it at the same time. I'm killing something better than that now. I'm killing something better than that. So I'll tell you what, I thought I was emailing, I didn't realize my email was full and it was not sending anything out. I'm always thinking I'm emailing things, bro. They're gonna be tight. I'm like, bro, you need to get a response for some of these things. At least a response. Like, nah, I'm good. I did get the notification. I thought I just deleted it. No shit. I guess not. I know.
It says the roommates watch party giveaways open bar Thursday 4/23. What is this? That's a city. Now I'm looking on as the open bar tomorrow for the game.
For the Nick game?
Hmm?
For the Nick game?
Yeah.
That shit was upsetting, bro. That shit hurt my heart, bro. When I put the game on, bro, I put it on like the fourth quarter, and I saw it was up. I was like, this came out at a good time. It came in time to just be happy. I'm doing that thing for a little while. And I see the way the momentum's swinging. I'm like, bro, I just feel it. I'm like, I don't like the way they're moving, bro. It's like they got stale at the end.
They start doing Nick things, bro.
Lions with a runner aboard. Lights it away. Albies aboard here at first with nobody out. Cleared the hips early. On the ground, right side. 4, 6, 3, but it's not in time.
Oh, that's what happened. He beat Y2J.
Stepping in, David Justice. 0 for 1.
Remember the run he had in the beginning of the 2000s? Chris Jericho.
Bad jump, and Fermin has a chance to throw out the runner.
Remember, he was the first ever undisputed champion.
Yeah, brings it in. Now 2 away.
But we're not at that point yet. This is before that. No. This is after that scene when that nigga Shane Man was over there. Because that happened at WrestleMania. Right, what I'm saying, we're there, but we're not quite there yet because they're already trying to buy WCW at this point. They just bought ECW the week before this that I'm watching. Yeah. This is because this was Chris Jericho's build up. You see that he had the Intercontinental for a minute. But the reason why he became double champ is all because of The Rock. Remember, The Rock was the biggest babyface in the game. Stone Cold was the second. Remember, The Rock was the biggest babyface. Stone Cold was the second, right? And they both, one left and one turned. No, my fault. It was Triple H, Rock, and Stone Cold, all babyfaces, right? And Triple H and Stone Cold turned bad, and then The Rock left. So there was a big gap of baby faces and heels. It was a big gap now. So they had to build new baby faces. You see what I'm saying? So Chris Jericho was one of them, obviously. Jeff Hardy, Edge. But Edge is a little bit both. Yes.
Like maybe broccoli and chicken.
Oh, so she does want some.
Yeah, so broccoli and chicken. So what kind of chicken? She said, I don't really, I'm familiar with what kind of chicken they might have.
You mean like how you get broccoli and chicken with the sauce? Why don't you get that one?
What about is, I don't really know what it is called.
Yo.
We could get sweet and sour chicken.
Not like that. Not that kind of chicken. The chicken, like, it's just the white meat part. You know what I mean? It's like, and no bone. It's just the meat itself with the broccoli, and you eat it with the rice.
I don't know if she want rice, but she ate been doing the rice.
So, what did she want? Just broccoli and chicken? But it has to come with rice. Right, Carlos? If you order chicken and broccoli from the Chinese, it's going to come with rice.
They were just telling me what rice, you just want broccoli and chicken. Sometimes you think so, sometimes they don't.
Okay, so just tell me you don't. So just say...
Right, so if I say if you want to double the broccoli, you should probably double the broccoli. Right? To the combo.
And,
I'm thinking about what I want.
Yeah, you okay. Go change and come back now. You acting like we rushing. We were just worried about her before we ordered.
Yeah, sometimes I thought so too.
Yo, Carlos, Carlos, nigga, this is funny, bro. You sitting here in your towel talking to me. I'm like, yo, go put your clothes on. Your cousin.
Crazy.
You still a female, I'm still a bear. I need you to go over there, please. No. I wasn't even thinking like that, but nigga, if you still there for long enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, bro. So I watched this part first before I watched the fight. This nigga Jeff Hardy came out here and tried to attack these niggas by himself, and nigga thought he was a gangster.
Back here in a 3-run game. Manny Machado, his lead off this inning. Fastball.
This is one of your favorite parts. This is one of your favorite eras, though, because this is almost before Invasion.
Swings and
it was one of your favorite parts, and pretty much your last part you watched in real life, Carlos.
Nick Castellano steps in.
After this, you pretty much, like 3 years later after this, you was about to have a kid.
In the air to right center. Beltran gliding left. Got it.
I mean, it's still a few years. Like, this is 2001, so you still have like 4 or 5 years still, right?
Now at the plate.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It's the last little time he was watching it, because this is still...
Delivers an opening pitch strike. Falls behind 0-2 after seeing consecutive fastballs.
That's what I'm saying. This is like one of your favorite parts. It was almost around the end of what you watch. Because after I don't feel like you watched the ruthless not the ruthless aggression. Yeah, ruthless aggression era. No, the attitude era is what you watch. The ruthless aggression is John Cena and after. Yeah, that's when you stop because when you know why I know you stopped because you never really got on to John Cena like that. Yeah, he never caught on with you. And I remember you was very like it was weird. You was at a point in your life too when you didn't like you felt like they were trying to play Spanish and black people at that time too. You really wasn't feeling it. The whole John Cena rapper shit and the whole Vince McMahon with a do-rag, that shit really did rub you the right way. And then Eddie Guerrero died, made it even worse.
So it's the lefty out of the
pen. Yeah, but they changed that shit quick though. They realized that shit wasn't it.
Comes to the plate following the pitching change.
They were trying to be too edgy.
Count is 0-1. Diving attempt, but squirts away to first. Not in time. Some sloppy defense let the batter reach. Fernando Tatis.
But the reason why I skipped this part right here, bro, is because it's still bullshit era still a little bit. But when I say bullshit, I'm talking about like when they doing dumb shit. But I had to skip all that fucking Braun painting matches and all that extra, that little part of it. I had to skip all that, bro. I was like, nah, I skipped ahead. When they was overdoing it on the ladies, bro, when they was overdoing it, you start getting older and you realize they're just playing them. Like, this is just like soft porn. Like, what is this? Nah, hold on. Look, he said one of your favorite lines. You used to always do this, Carlos. Look, listen to Stone Cold. Look. Listen.
On top of Matt Hardy and say, hey, if I lay here, maybe Stone Cold won't beat the living hell out of Matt Hardy.
Hold on. It's exactly what I told you. Remember, I was like, yo, she laid on him like he wasn't going to hit her? Look, guess what you talking about. Listen, look. Listen.
His stupid girlfriend dumb enough to crawl her little carcass on top of Matt Hardy and say, hey, if I lay here, maybe Stone Cold won't beat the living hell out of Matt Hardy. Honey, that's what you done figured wrong. I'll tell you what, Lita. Your little carcass on top of Matt Hardy's little carcass, and I looked at you, and I looked at Triple H, and I looked back down at you, and you thought I was going to have some mercy, and I laid into your little carcass with everything that I had.
Yo, bro. The way he was swinging, I paused it because the way he was swinging that chair, what he's saying right now makes so much more sense, bro. He was acting like she was supposed to die that night, bro. I'm talking about he was holding the chair behind you. You already know back then, bro. They was ODing with the chair shit, bro.
You know what, Lita? That's the single best feeling I've had running through my system in a long time.
Prepares to swing as a parallel 5 card. Now, I know you put a lot of work into this card, so let's see it pay off. Came up empty first time up, 0 for 1. That's down, a base hit. The throw to third from the outfield. And now we see runners at the corners, nobody out.
Yeah. He was a bad nigga, bro. He was a bad man, bro.
Up next to the dish, Munetaka Murakami.
Because he would talk like this and nobody could do shit, bro. Like...
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go.
They asked the nigga Stone Cold, why you a teammate with this nigga's Triple H, right? This nigga literally said, Carlos, he said, yo, this nigga tried to hit me with a truck. He didn't kill me, but he tried. Would you want that person on your side? That was his reasoning. He was like, this nigga's crazy as fuck.
Biz Mackey up now with a runner at third with 2 outs. 1 for 1, single to left his first time up. Front row seat for that pitch. That makes it 2-0.
This nigga just twisted faded Stephanie and dipped before Triple H came back. That nigga Jeff Hardy ran full speed, bro. Nigga said, nah. Let's watch this. Now we're gonna watch this fight. This nigga is about to fuck him up because you just twisted faded Stephanie McMahon. This shit's fun though, how I'm watching little matches on YouTube and I'm about to watch the pay-per-view afterwards. Because at first I was just watching the pay-per-views. That's what I was going to do at first. But then when I put the pay-per-view on, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, Carlos. You know what I'm saying? I put it on, I see Undertaker and Kane fighting somebody. I'm like, yo, what is going on here?
The lead is 3 right now. Strike 2, and maybe we see the slider one more time. Popped up to right center. It drops down for a hit. Runner from third comes across. And it's 4-0. Colson Montgomery steps into the batter's box to face the fresh arm. Gets Wood on it. Pickoff move to first. Back safely.
I used to love the Triple H music, bro.
Mackey leads off first with 2 down. 100 miles per hour and foul.
And how you play it?
Here comes a pitch. Pumps a fastball, but misses the plate.
Huh? You said did I watch wrestling? Why? Because you heard the music? Yo, he is beating Jeff Hardy's ass. And the funny thing about this, it's so old now that I can find most of these matches on YouTube right now. And the quality don't look bad at all. It look like that quality.
The pitch to Big Smooth. It's the fastball that misses. Hits it on the ground to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Easy out. And that. Ready now for the final frame. Where has the time gone? You're sitting on a lead. And don't forget, heroes get remembered, but legends never die. In the air, out to right. Tatis.
Yo, Stephanie McMahon young right now, too. That's bad for you. You look like a hoe. Yo, bro, Stephanie used to look like a hoe, bro. Oh, my God, bro.
Jake Cronenworth gets his first at bat here in the final frame.
But that's how you know. That's how you know he used to sell her off back in the day too. She definitely did some shit, some trades for some change, bro.
And fights it off.
No limit.
Swung on and lifted to left.
He did it because he knows he's gonna make money.
Drops in for a hit.
And he did it because he's gonna make her a star. Like it's weird. I would never do it, but I understand what he was doing though.
He's 0 for 1 so far today.
But if he did it anywhere less, they wouldn't be as big as they are, bro. You gotta think about it like that. And that's the whole thing. And I remember watching Peaky Blinders, my nigga. That nigga has no limit, bro. Everybody would die around him. He don't give a shit. The show continues.
And fouled away. Throws one in the dirt. Strike 3. Ball game.
With that, I'm talking about house special, the house special rice. Find it, because I don't know that one either. So once I find them, I'm gonna tell you the order. We can just call that number.
Downtown San Diego. For everyone at MLB The Show, I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for tuning in.
Carlos, you can be okay for 2 minutes when you're dead.
I'm not just saying that because I want you to choose me for your booth.
What you want? I'll call and make Carlos order. That's what you say. I'm like, Carlos, this is what we want. Carlos like, all right. Can we have I just said that. House special means everything, fool.
But I don't know. I will beat you with this paper.
We need that paper, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you good.
Right. So what do you post? Come with everything.
Why don't you text all this shit from me? You can tell me, but you still text it from me so I can read it. Whatever. You don't gotta do it right this second when you walk home. She's like, right with mom and shit too, so I can just order it. She's like, yeah, you gotta make that phone call soon.
That's a wrap on another great quest. Good job, kid.
Wow. Can I not spell broccoli? Broccoli and chicken. What you want?
I don't know. That's why I said just write your shit down.
And what do you the crab? What do you call it?
The crab ragu shit?
Yeah, crab ragu. Sent you a text with the 3 things.
Let's see that one right there. Let's go to this girl.
I feel like I want soda. Hey, look. Or should I get boba tea? Have you had their boba?
Nope, but you can get it if you want. I'm not really feeling that right at this moment. I don't think I want that.
Oh,
I'm about to get. Is
their lemonade good?
Yeah, get the homemade iced tea, bro.
Oh, their iced tea. I want.
Homemade iced tea,
I don't
bro.
really drink iced tea. Like, wait, pause. Southern iced tea.
No, their iced tea is just their iced tea.
Because I'm like,
it's not sweet like that. You want that sweet shit? It's not what you're thinking. If that's what you want.
No. I'm just like.
It's iced tea. It's just homemade iced tea. It tastes good. It's regular. It's crab juice. That's all we all. The thing I come. You see me for it. Come in the round container and there's fucking tea in there.
I think I know what you're talking about, but just stop. I've lived in Mississippi in the South for most of my life.
They have diabetes and high.
Southern iced tea is very different.
The Southern iced tea is fucking pure sugar in a bag, bro. That's just brown. That's how I feel about it. That's just sweet.
I don't like Southern iced
because it's too sweet, right?
It's just as too sweet. I just don't like it.
How do you get back the menu?
Because I took it out. So do I want the iced tea or do I want soda?
Let's get both.
Do I want iced tea or do I want soda?
You know I'm getting 2 cans of Coke.
Woman. Sugar plum. Sweetie pie.
Oh, let's say you see that I'm looking like these fuck. Yo.
Sugar plum, darling.
Oh.
This bitch is sleeping. In 0.2 seconds. Wake up!
My kind of people.
She's not waking up.
Yeah.
Terrible!
I think I'm getting some house special on, man.
Dang it!
Yeah, I think I'm getting some house special on, man. With 2 kids. All right. So.
Okay, I'm gonna do an iced tea and a soda.
Homemade iced tea and a soda.
Yeah.
Just know this shit about the cost. Yeah, because we just named like 6 different things already. What else? Anything else? What's the appies? Do I want something? Do I want a shrimp roll? Ooh. Are you sharing or no? No. Are you? Because I know you. Because you be like, yeah, I'll give you something. I never. Like, I know, but you funny.
Like it's like the comparison I gave my best friend. I said it's like an orgasm anymore.
Close. Yeah. And then she was like, okay.
He's like, all right. And then I go, do you want to see your orgasm in my mouth? She goes, please stop right there. I said, because I would actually send you a video of that, right? She goes, I know, so please stop.
Let's call these folks. Let's see here. What'd you send me? You want a house special rice? Hey. You wanted, all right. Can I get an order for delivery?
Sure. Is this for the address 60320?
Yes, it is.
What can I get for you?
Can I get an order of chicken and broccoli? No rice? Just chicken and broccoli by itself? Do
you want it large or combo?
What's the? Just give me a large, because you can always just do what you want with it.
Okay.
Can I get an order of house special rice?
Would you like it small or large?
Which one do you usually
I'm
get?
getting large.
Is that what you usually get?
Yeah.
The large? Yeah, then.
It's a large. Can I get a house special lo mein, large also?
Okay.
The crab ragu, the crab wontons things.
Okay.
Can I get 2 homemade iced teas and 3 Coca-Cola cans?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, and 2 shrimp rolls.
Okay.
That's it.
By the way, you qualify for a coupon. Would you like to take a free General Tso's chicken or sesame chicken?
And we spent a lot. Sesame chicken?
All right. And is this order for Danny?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you like to pay with cash or card?
Cash.
That's ridiculous.
All right. That will be $65.07 and delivery in 30 to 45 minutes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bro, I knew when she said you got a free chicken, either Gerald Chow or Sesame, I already knew we did damage, bro. She said, oh, you qualified? So we can say qualify for a coupon, that means you spent enough. Let me see here. I don't know, singles. What is this here? Two, three, four, five, three, fresh ass dollars. Let's see.
Fresh ass dollars.
Look at that shit.
Yeah,
Feel
it's
shit.
crispy. I can see it.
I'm over here trying to get all these singles up. Look, great minds think alike. that's what I had there.
25 and 25 is 50. How much did you say it is?
$60. 60.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
It was
thought
a
I heard her
65.
say 55, no?
No, she said 60 something, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think I heard her say 55.72.
I should have.
You're gonna call her back
Yeah.
and make sure?
Yeah, watch it. Look. Oh, look. They text me. What? It's a. Let's see here. Let's give us a receipt. 65? Oh, 7.
I thought I saw 55. That's why I
Look.
brought. I thought I heard 55.
Look, no rice. Yeah, I should say no rice. But I don't understand how we spend so much. I'm trying to understand. No, I get it, because all 3 are large, so 12, 12. But that's only 13, 13, 30. It's like 30. Oh, okay.
13, that's 39 already.
But then, can you see these little shit? You're like, how we get here? But
39 plus 10, that's 49. And then the 3 drinks, that's 450, that's 9. And 9 plus 4 is 1350. So that's, where was I? 45. I was on 49 plus 10 is 59 plus 3, 60, 61, 62. Then the cheese wontons, we didn't even add that. So that's how everything it add up quick. It add up real quick.
and then
Then the free ticket.
over here. So that's $15 plus we need to get this nigga a tip too, bro. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 6.
Alright, so make sure we got the 65 first.
You just put there.
I put $5 more. Hold on.
So
I
much.
want to make sure we got the 65 first, and then we can talk about the ticket. 50, 60, no, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 55. Let's make sure we got the 65 first.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's $10. Everything right here.
So 10. Now we can talk about the tip.
They say we should give him at least $9.76. The tip suggestion. 10% is about $6.
At least $9.
$6. Yeah, at least $9.
3, 4.
So,
Booty. Just give me $5.
how much is that altogether now?
This is the 65. Give me $5 for his tip. $4. That's cool too. Whatever you get for a tip.
I wasn't trying to get rid of my first singles. You don't see what the hell is going on here?
Look, there you go.
Oh boy, he like, what the hell was damn money? Mad singles, my guy. Eesh.
Hey there. Thanks for being with us. Robert Flores with you for this one. We're ready for Diamond Quest Baseball on MLB The Show. We're spotlighting some numbers and how they rank among peers. Buckle up for a stadium. David Justice, ready to roll. And with that, we're underway from LA. That's a ball. Went with the changeup. Run it back. Sheehan ready now. Never want to swing at that. And down goes the first batter of the game. Carlos Beltran is next to hit. Doesn't connect. He was late. Squares it up. I don't think this one is catchable. Can't catch that. Carlos Beltran sends one out. Cody Bellinger comes to the plate now following the solo home run. Swing and a ball popped up. Hodges settling under it. Hauls it in. And 2 gone. Fernando Tatis Jr. strides to the plate. Fly ball to center. Roberts with an easy look. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 3. Mookie Betts ready to go. Swing and a miss. He was late. That was a magic trick. In the air, out to left. Bellinger towards the chalk. Takes it in for the out. Will Smith in the box. In Eastern Louisville, born and raised. The fields of Kentucky are where he spent most of his days. Starts the at-bat with a ball. Gets the bat to it, but foul. And the 1-1. Throws one in the dirt. Fights it off. Makes it 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Mackey gets the out after the drop third strike. Now at the plate, Roy Campanella. Early advantage for the pitcher.
Nope, that's foul.
Not finished yet. Here's the pitch. 2-strike fastball is fouled off. 0-2 on the way. Strike 3, and that's 2 strikeouts in a row. Back in a flat. Stay tuned for more DD.
Now pitching.
Jonathan Broxton, the new arm on the mound to start the second. He'll do his best to keep this a 1-run game. Munetaka Murakami steps into the batter's box to face the fresh arm.
Raw, April 16, 2001.
Spoils it. And the pitch. Slider hit him.
That ball hit him.
So that puts a runner on first, and now up hoping for a less painful experience, Biz Mackey. Hard ground ball to the hot corner. They get one. On to first, double play. Colson Montgomery at the dish with nobody on after the defense handled business. And gets whipped to it, but foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swings and lifts one to left. Ramirez making his way towards it. Holds it in to end the inning. Broxton wraps it up without allowing any. Back here in a 1-run game, Manny Ramirez gets us going in this frame. Lifted in the air to right center. Tatis on the move. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Kyle Tucker. The heater connects for a strike. That's a strike. Runs the count to 1-2. Bill Foster gets the strikeout. Digging in, Gil Hodges. The heater misses for a ball. 1-1 the count. Still breathing. Here's the pitch. Gregorius. That ends the inning. 6 up and 6 down. And it's still a 1-run game.
with the two WWF
Tanner Scott now on the mound. Swings, puts it on the ground to short. Betts whips it to first, and one gone. Didi Gregorius steps in the box for the first time today, and it's in the final inning. Can't connect with a breaking ball that missed the zone. Fastball doesn't catch the zone. The count is 2-1. Rips it to first. Takes it himself and records the second out of the inning. David Justice comes to the plate as a parallel two-car. First pitch misses for a ball. That's a ball. Went with the slider.
One of the most least watched shows in SmackDown history, with Bannock still not
Hello.
setting in with the company looking to see if it was a one-week
Are you here?
operation or a worrying pattern of
I'm
amassing
coming.
product interest, with the show also signaling the first SmackDown after the announcement that Rock would be off television for the foreseeable future, along with Steve Austin only having a limited role on the night, with him only appearing in the opening segment for a promo, as with the Hardys getting an opportunity in the main event spot for the first time in their career. Any drop of them headlining will politically...
Yo, Brittany, how you here already?
Despite Triple H also being in the match, with the Hunter Hardy rematch for the IC title placed in the main event position again with over 24 hours.
Britt? And they got wafers in it. I can see it from there. Finish up. Cool. I wasn't ready for it. I feel like I was like a little bit hungry. You talking about orgasm, right? That's what you get. That's really what I get. That's really what you get. She's mad good for no reason.
I almost watched my finger in the
What's up with you there?
Of hype after being announced last night on Heat will potentially have legitimate repercussions if numbers are significantly down again, with Austin again tonight having an even lesser role on the show than last Thursday, with him going back to the hotel room already in the first hour before even appearing in front of the crowd after being jumped by Matt Hardy backstage, putting all the focus of either the credit or the blame on Triple H's match with Jeff.
Inside here?
No.
What?
What?
Your big decisions are big for us too. Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. Let's money together.
New Game Plus, is that sniffing good?
Travelers swear by this website. What's up with mom?
She's been scrolling tablet sites for hours. Now she's got influencer friends.
No, you gotta use Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites so you always get your trip right.
Kayak. It's got that right.
Well, the fact sound.
You know why I'm excited for Bottomless App for $9.99?
What?
Finally have a reason to wear my bottomless chaps. Whoa!
You've been swatting. You've been doing swats.
Yes, I have been. Thank you. Bottomless App for $9.99.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. One of them is Sentry. It's kind of a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule, whatever cadence, picks off one of the top Sentry issues. So what this type of automation does is it allows us to focus on what is going to make the Codex app great to use and useful and joyful, and all of the things that, like bugs and things that fall through the cracks that aren't quite as fun to figure out, at least for me. That stuff can happen kind of behind the scenes.
After the last 3 weeks of big angles and storyline development dominating Raw, The show tonight was booked to be more wrestling heavy with more ring time and no in-ring promos past the McMahon one in the opening quarter, with the highest rated quarter coming at the end of the first hour with Kurt Angle versus Chris Jericho ending the first and opening the second hour in a match going 7 minutes, as Raw's first hour after dropping 1 million viewers from the previous week on April 2nd. Rebounding slightly this week with over 200,000 viewers to 6.4 million viewers, bumping both the 9:45 to 10 p.m. and 10 to 10:15 quarters to the highest rated quarters of the night, 5.2 ratings for the entire duration of the match, ending up with interferences from Regal followed by Chris Benoit to set up the following match minutes later with the 5-minute Benoit versus Regal match, seeing Benoit going over in the build-up to the Angle versus Benoit and Jericho versus Regal Backlash pay-per-view matches with Benoit and Jericho now officially established as babyfaces. After announcing the official expected start date for the relaunch of WCW on Saturday night on June 9th, Jim Ross, who is going to oversee the talent recruitment of the brand in a similar role to his WWF position, is set to fly to Atlanta during the week to meet with most of the WCW staff and production crew in preparation for the debut show, with 24 wrestlers already on the books and more expected to follow in the lead up to June 9th. Including already building to several WWF performers jumping to WCW after negotiations with Shane McMahon, with Big Show and Billy Gunn the two leading names currently teased over the last week, with most of the top names under Time Warner still not contacted for a contract buyout, with the three highest paid performers in Goldberg, Nash and Sting the least likely to accept a deal, with Goldberg, who under normal circumstances would be expected to be the top guy on the brand to build to huge pay-per-view matches against Austin and Rock, having close to 3 years left on this contract with a higher guaranteed salary than any WWF performer, putting him only behind Rock and Austin as the highest paid performer in the business, as another obstacle in recruiting him, with the risk of stirring things up with the rest of the locker room. Similar to SmackDown last week, with Austin only appearing for the 10-minute opening promo, Vince McMahon and Austin on the night only had 15 minutes of airtime to take out the three biggest draws of the boom period on WWF television, with Rock, Austin and McMahon barely appearing on the shows over the past week at a crucial time, with the short window of getting the lost WCW viewers appears to be closing by the week, as Raw's second hour, which went unopposed from Nitro either way, sharply dropped on the night from the 7 million plus range of the past 2 weeks to 6.6 million viewers. After heavily hyping the match over the weekend and on the Raw broadcast for the past 2 hours, Triple H and Jeff Hardy made their entrances at 10:50 p.m. for the main event earlier than usual, with the match set to go long in the overrun, seeing them go 12 minutes with Hunter dominating the match throughout to build to Steve Austin coming back to the building to take out Matt Hardy in response to the attack over an hour ago, before making his first appearance in front of the crowd at 11:03 p.m. going after Alita, while Triple H pinned Hardy in the ring to win back the title, setting up another beatdown before the lights went out, with Taker and Kane coming out for the save to set up the Backlash pay-per-view main event 13 days to the event, as the Hunter-Hardy match and post-match angle did a show-high 5.9 rating, down from the past 2 weeks of main event ratings, but still the peak of the night, with Raw overall dropping further from last week to a 5.1 rating overall to get back to almost the same range of what the show did against WCW competition in recent months.
SmackDown, April 19th, 2001.
Moments ago on SmackDown, it was Kane versus Rhino with the hardcore rules and a
Thursday on Prime. It's the trio of games. That's round one of the NBA.
Moments ago on SmackDown, it was Kane versus Rhino with the hardcore rules in effect, no disqualification. Edge and Christian had moved the Undertaker into the crowd, but it left the Big Red Machine Kane vulnerable.
No doubt about it in the game. And Steve Austin hit this.
Unless he kicks and delivers. Fastball catches the low inside corner. Gets him pretty good. It's a hit by pitch. So they turn to the lefty out of the bullpen, Alex Vesia. Carlos Beltran walks to the batter's box looking to capitalize on the pitching change. Starts with the ball. On the ground to short. Betts collects it. That's the third out. Inning over. We're back. It's last call at the ballpark. And I have good news. You've got the lead. I just love it when a plan comes together. Adam Ottavino on the mound now with 3 outs to go for a Diamond Quest victory. Roberts hitting leadoff, and he looks at ball one. Bunt attempt, but fouled away. Strike three, a huge pitch, and now just 2 outs to go. Now coming to the plate in the final frame, Ha-Seong Kim. Infield on their toes. Got to get the ball to first quickly against this speed. Hard line. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away. Down to the final out at Dodger Stadium. Max Muncy in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. And the righty sets, kicks, fires. That's a little bit low. Strike three, ball game. The Lions take this 3-inning affair. Great win. This squad had the magic touch. That brings us to the end of our coverage. Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah, explain this. I would like to know how you come up with the idea that if Taker and Kane beat Edge and Christian tonight, they get a shot at us. Gentlemen, please. I mean, it's a no disqualification match. You can use this to your advantage. I'll explain how. Anything can happen.
Great going, kid. You made it to the end.
A little entertainment value for your own personal enjoyment. So my son Shane has just arrived. Watch. Good to talk. Well, do you want me to explain that? What I want to do.
You're a natural at this.
One thing tells me there's no DQ. You're not going to sitting out there. All right. And what do we have here? Well, the entertainment hour. The Stone Cold Steve Austin. Uh-oh. And now the front button.
Now batting, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Ball, that's in. Ball. Ball inside.
Ten outs to go. Now batting, the first baseman, Munetaka Murakami.
Ball one.
Nine outs remaining. Now batting, the catcher, Big Mackey.
Ball in.
That's one run across on the play. Oh, that's only warning track power. 8 outs left, and they have just one run left to score. Let's go.
Hey!
Seven outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this. Oh, that ball scorched. swung on and blasted to right. They've done it.
For April 23rd, 2001. For April 23rd, 2001.
Six days to the Backlash pay-per-view. Raw was coming tonight in front of over 17,000 in a new market with the first ever Raw in Denver. Since in less than 40 minutes, months in advance. Taker retained opening Raw after winning the tag belts from Edge and Christian on Thursday to put all the belts on the line in the Backlash main event. With the pay-per-view, which had no matches announced up until last week, it was set to sell entirely on the Austin and Kemper vs. Taker retained main event with all the titles. One match with Kurt Angle vs. Christian Benoit in 30 minutes submission match finished second from the top.
Now batting, the shortstop, Colton Montgomery.
WWF Raw calling them out the previous match, saying that Sunday was about the match to find out the most dominant team, bringing out the person of the distraction, saying Austin and Kemper beat down the track and then
6 outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go!
Ball outside.
He lost publicly confirms that the official start date for the WCW just last week, something that WCW did not change even in the NBA until the January. Week to be later, he launched the company with 3 hours after days of the event and did over 30 meetings with all the clubs of WCW. It seemed that he launched the first back to a later date after realizing the work needed to start to build his strength. We will also be in the group right here with the possible top WCW names and Messi accepted by the before starting negotiations, saying currently have 24 wrestlers on the roster and plan to add 4 adding that he mentioned the contract and the momentum would not allow it to happen. After
5 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this!
Instead of earning Cosmo while sitting with the new fans for the brand also including
you beat it!
Saturday's time slot more attractive as the prime time slot on 3 minutes. Looking to use the record created with the network to the latest local report saw CNN almost exclusively featured 7 in the prime time cable ratings clips for the first quarter of 2001.
4 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
CNN credited Raw, putting the network as the second show at the most watched broadcast in with history.
Whoa, that is smoked to right center. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Steve Austin and Triple H were back out for the Backlash main event, selling promo with Cooper saying that they proved again to be the two most dominant men in the WWF after again laying out Taker and Kane earlier tonight, followed by Austin and the crowd for calling them out to not wait until Sunday to instead bring out the Hardys, as Taker and Kane followed moments later with Austin and Hunter bailing through the crowd just as Mick Foley showed up in WWF New York to make an announcement, saying that in the contract he signed in December, he can make a main event match for any Raw show he chooses, picking tonight to set up an 8-man tag match with Austin Hunter and Taker against Taker King and the Hardys. With this segment bumping Raw number 700.
Hello there, it's good to have you. I'm Robert Flores. We're ready for Diamond Quest Baseball on MLB The Show. The Stadium Challenge is about to begin. David Justice in the box, and we're ready to go from Dodger Stadium. Sheehan fires a slider with the first pitch of the game and connects for strike one. Stays with it. Foul. Sheehan delivers. And just like that, the game begins with a strikeout. Up now with Carlos Beltran. He had the chance to play in a pair of World Series during his career. He was a member of the Cardinals in 2013 and won a title with the Astros in 2017. There goes the runner. And that's a stolen base, not even close. The pitch from the Bulldog. Bloop behind second. Brings it in. Fernando Tatis Jr. digs in. Hit hard to short. Fires to first on the run. Tatis retired. Mookie Betts in the box, ready to get things going here in the bottom of the first. That was a caffeinated beverage. Falls behind 0-2 after seeing consecutive fastballs. Strike three. You didn't give an inch in that at bat. Will Smith shuffles to the plate. Swing and a miss. He was late. 2 strikes and no balls. Hard ground ball to the hot corner. Over to first. 2 gone.
Batting third, catcher Roy Campanella.
Campanella in the box now and takes strike one. That makes it 0-2. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt, and the inning is over. Foster doesn't cough any up. It was a whole lot of nothing. Jonathan Broxton, the new arm, and they have a diamond on the mound. Munetaka Murakami stands in, ready to take on the newly introduced arm. Hit hard to left field. Murakami flies out. Biz Mackey deals himself into the box. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great diving stop. To his knees, the throw. Nicely done for the out. Standard operating procedure from Mookie Betts. Montgomery at the plate as he swings through strike one. The pitch. Misses the plate.
With the first second season, so that it what is expected to be the new current NBC broadcast.
Garbage pitch.
Championship game saw the major increase over its first average.
There's the gas once again. Two-strike foul. 3-2, here comes. Not finished yet. Lions, 2 down, nobody on. Puts it on the ground to first. Takes it himself to the bag, and that's out number 3. Good to have you with us. A beautiful day here in L.A., where we have some more Diamond Dynasty baseball for you. Manny Ramirez hits leadoff this frame, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Here's Kyle Tucker. Front foot, heavy. And that goes foul. A big-time strikeout for the Negro League collection. Now a chance for Gil Hodges. Misses with the first pitch. It's the fastball for a strike. Pulled the rug out from under him. Two-strike fastball is fouled off. Extends the at-bat. Lefty kicks and delivers. Grabs some pine. The super. Edwin Diaz takes the hill to start the 3rd inning of play. He comes into this game in a critical spot. Albies connects and gives it a ride. It's headed out of here. Gone. It carries over the wall, and that homer gives them the lead. What a swing. Gregorius comes to the plate with a lead thanks to Ozzie Albies. Where's the fastball? Ouch. So that puts a runner on first, and now up hoping for a less painful experience, David Justice. Slider misses for a ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Gap shot should bring in the run. The relay. Not going to get him. He's in there. Carlos Beltran is the batter now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Perfect connection. Still in the air. Out of here for a home run. Wasted absolutely no time in that at bat. Swinging at the first pitch. You can't draw it up any better. Cody Bellinger steps to the box following the rocket from the award series card. Swing and a ground ball to first. And it's foul. The pitch. It's 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and driven deep. Good hang time. It's caught at the warning track. Next is the cleanup hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1. Grounded out in his first at bat. But that wasn't your fault. That was his fault, I'm sure. Fastball doesn't catch the zone. Swing and blast one to center. Roberts with an easy look. Makes the catch. 2 gone here. Munetaka Murakami has never looked better. A supercharged player at the plate now. 0-1 to start. Another offering of the blowtorch. That one ran inside, almost got it. Fastball, strike 3. Back in the final frame. The end is in sight and things are looking up. You're winning by 4 and just 3 outs away from a Diamond Dynasty win. The lefty kicks and delivers. Throws one in the dirt. Goes with the fastball for a strike. Fly ball to left. Bellinger drifts back. And a superb diving catch. Here's the second baseman, Haesung Kim. Don't want him on base with that speed. Doesn't connect. He was late. Count runs to 1-1. That's a little bit low. 2-2 the count now. Lifted in the air to right. Tatis glamping under it. Brings it in. 2 gone now. Down to the final out at Dodger Stadium. Muncy in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a cold strike. It's the curveball that misses. Keeps battling. Still alive at the plate. This is smacked left field line. It jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. Here's Mookie Betts. And fouls it. And the 0-1. Goes with the fastball, favoring that pitch more than any other. Swung on and lifted to center. Beltran trying to get to it. And that does it. The Lions take this Diamond Quest matchup. Bill Foster picks up the win. Great work in this one. That settles that and brings us to the end of our broadcast from Dodger Stadium. Appreciate you hanging out. As always, it was a pleasure. Robert Flores signing off here in the world of Diamond Dynasty.
SmackDown, April 26, 2001.
Hey, another notch in the old belt.
Big spot. In the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat. One on after the sac fly. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's 0 for 1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a miss. This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
That's outside.
Ten outs to go.
Hey. No, he's safe. Foul ball.
9 outs remaining. Oh no,
He's out.
a double play. 7 outs to go. Six outs remaining. Linya. Five outs left. Whoa, that is smoke to right center. They've done it.
Yeah.
desirable position for Devon Dudley to find himself in. But Dudley's the Wizards of the Wicked Woods. But this is not a picking match. This is a six-man tag team matchup.
No, but they did promise patience tonight. And Chicago, from what I understand, loves the table.
What Black said was, this Albert is a 3'8", 6'8", 315. He's not a flyer. He's not a fly stick. This guy can move around.
Everything that he does is with intent and malice.
He's also very bright. He's got a college degree. Played football at Pittsburgh. He's a hell of an athlete. And X-Pac, the leader of this trio, with a leg drop. And here comes Bubba Ray to make sure that we don't see three in that exchange.
Yeah, but quite frankly, it's not Albert's intelligence that frightens me. It's his size, his ability, and his agility. And now X-Pac, speaking of ability, wearing down Devon Dudley.
Honest point about Albert's intelligence is that he's not one-dimensional.
Oh, I didn't say he was. I'm not knocking people saying it. I'm just saying, he's a physical guy. That's what scares me about him. And personally, I'm a fearless man.
Devon Dudley also very fearless in another way. Trying to find out his leg rock block. Pretty heel kick by X-Pac. Catching Devon Dudley right that hip. And Devon is hurting there. And X-Pac wasting a little time and not going for a cover, but going for a straightaway chokehold that X-Pac knows is going to be broken.
A lot of personal issues between the Dudleys and the X-Factor.
X-Factor thinking that they have been shortchanged by the WWF marketing department. What's this shot?
Take down Devon. If Devon's going to be afraid of something tonight, he needs to fear the educated feet of X-Pac.
That's incredible. I'm not Devon trying to go to this city with Devon Dudley.
No, Devon knows how to throw those right hands, I'll tell you that.
Nice sidewalk slam by Justin Credible using Devon's own momentum coming off the ropes against Devon.
Justin is an educated athlete. Justin knows how and when to pick his spot. And now is the time to tell him, dictate it all.
Devon has been worn down somewhat. The heavy hitter comes in Albert. Straight kick right to the abdomen. Now both arms underhooked. Unbelievable strength. How strong is this bull? There's a cover is funny. Kick right to the abdomen's ear. There's an injury to get long enough for Devon to get back to his feet.
That's all that counts. The end justifies the means.
X-Pac back in. Back out now. And now X-Pac and Justin Credible double teaming with Devon. Not on this one. James is Devon coming from nowhere with these double clotheslines.
But Champ, he's going to make this happen because if he doesn't, it's over for the Dudleys.
Devon traveling down into his corner. And the outstretched hand of Bubba Ray is there. And so is the tag. Bubba Ray Dudley. One man wrecking through here. X-Pac backed up with the right hand in, but doesn't slow down Bubba Ray very much. And Bubba Ray on the sidewalk playing his own. Albert coming for Bubba Ray. Missed Bubba Ray without plenty of X-Pac. Inadvertently. Bubba the legal man here. Upside down goes the Justin Credible. And Bubba poised and waiting. Devon going up top. We know what our ready to win. Justin Credible hooks up. And what's coming down?
Bubba's body line. And here comes Bubba's line. And this is trouble for the X-Factor.
Wizards of the Wicked Woods. The Dudleys and Devon have been instructed to bring in the table. Oh, man. That's a Devon right to the feet. Middle plan, too, I think. Bubba Ray now. In there with both Justin Credible and X-Pac. And
Hello there. It's good to have you. I'm Robert Flores. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Quest Baseball. Before we move forward, let's dive into some percentile rankings. If you win stadium challenges, you earn treasure. It's really that simple. JP Sears has the nod in this Diamond Quest matchup. You'll want to apply pressure right from the start, make things uncomfortable on the mound, and find a way to be the team that strikes first. Swings and hits it hard. Good for a base hit, and they have a runner on now.
Batting second, the center
Here's
fielder,
Carlos Beltran at the plate. Back in 2004, he became the first player to join the 30-30 club, playing in both leagues in the same year. Fights it off. Lions with a runner at first. Hits it foul. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Goes with the fastball. Used for the 3rd time in this AB. The 2-2. Maybe a 2 ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. Cody Bellinger at the dish with nobody on after the defense handled business. Plenty of room for extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger. Fernando Tatis Jr. ready to go with the go-ahead run at second. In the air, out to right. Tatis gets there. He's under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. They strand a runner in scoring position and come away with nothing. Bill Foster on the mound for the visitors. Plenty of options in the bag of tricks. When he mixes pitches well, it's tough to keep up with everything. That's what you need to unlock out there. Jackson Merrill leads us off and fights it off. Here comes a pitch. Goes with the fastball, but misses. Curveball off the plate. That's the fastball. Gone to it 3 times in this matchup. Swings, it's a ground ball to the right side. Albies over to first. 1 away. Now we see Xander Bogaerts. Someone left the oven on. Goes back to the 4-seamer. Skips up some dust. Popped up right field. Tatis towards the line. And 2 quick outs on the bottom of the 1st. Fernando Tatis Jr. strides to the plate. Stays with it. Foul. The pitch. Fires a fastball but misses the zone. Lightning in a bottle. The curve misses for a ball. Bounced, and that got the pitcher to first. 3rd out, and the inning is over. That's the 1st, and this game is already a 1/3 of the way done. Mark Davis, the new arm in this Diamond Quest matchup. So they'll ride with a second-half hero in this spot. Munetaka Murakami takes a deep breath and steps up to face the new pitcher. Into the cellar for a ball. Fouled away. The 1-1. Foul ball. Here comes the 1-2. Won't go away. Here's another 1-2 pitch. And that one finds its way through for a base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Biz Mackey in the box with a runner on first. Count is 0-1. Runner at first with nobody out. Changes the eye level with that pitch. Misses with the changeup. We'll do it again. Lyons with a runner aboard. Two-strike foul. Murakami gets the lead at first. Nobody out. It's 2-2. Two-strike fastball is fouled off. Here's the pitch. Battling at the plate. Full count now after falling behind 0-2. A perfect smash. It may go. See ya. It's a go-ahead home run here in the late stages. A massive swing in this game and a great time to soak up the moment with a home run try. Swung on and belted. Gonna need some stills. Out of here for a home run. Wasted absolutely no time in that at bat. Swinging at the first pitch. You can't draw it up any better. I'd replay this one too. So out of the bullpen comes the righty, Trevor Hoffman. He's into the game with the bases empty. Swings and lifts one to right center. Hauls it in, and now one away. Didi Gregorius is the batter now. First pitch misses for a ball. And a base hit laced into right. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away. David Justice at the dish with a runner on first. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And out in front, foul. Justice waits. The count is 0-2. Extends the at-bat. Righty kicks and delivers. The villain got lucky this time. Jeremiah Estrada in the game to pitch, and they're going with a gold card on the mound. Goes to first. Gotta be faster than that to catch you. Beltran swings through it for strike one. Falls behind 0-2 after seeing consecutive fastballs. Out of the zone for a ball. In the air to left. Andujar on the move. He's got it, and that's out number 3. Chase Headley ready to go. Gets a piece. The 0-1. It's the fastball that misses. Crosses the zone for a strike. That's in the dirt. And down goes the leadoff man. In steps Manny Machado. Throws one in the dirt. That makes it 2-0. Gravity wins again. Went with the curve. He's seen it 3 times now. Lifted in the air to left. Montgomery settling under it. Child's play, not the Chucky kind. Nick Castellanos steps in. Goes with the fastball for a strike. Late with the swing there. Keeps it going. Swings. It's a ground ball up the middle. And that's a nice play to end the... So they turn to the lefty, Adrian Morejon. Bellinger in the box now and takes strike 1. Smash down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. 0-2 on the way. Hit on the screws, but the glove wins. What a snag. Here's Fernando Tatis Jr. hitless in his first trip to the plate. Puts it on the ground to third. Safe.
No, he's safe.
The misplay cost them the out.
Up next for the Lions.
Munetaka Murakami now at the plate. Into center field. That falls for a hit. Makes the turn at second. Heads for third. Now they have runners at the corners after that 1-out single.
Now batting for New York.
Now representing the Negro League Series at the plate, Biz Mackey. Safe to say you felt pretty good with this card last time around. Starts the at-bat with a ball. Three runs the difference right now.
That ball's foul.
Swings, ground ball up the middle. Sprawls out, but the ball pops loose. Runner from third comes across. And it's 4-0. Jolson Montgomery next to hit after the RBI single. Out in front, foul. Swings, it's a ground ball to second. Underhanded. There's one. Double play. And that'll... Ready now for the final frame. Where has the time gone? You have the lead. Now it's time to visualize and attack. Visualize and attack. You can do it. Andujar up to bat next and lays off for a ball. Goes with the fastball. A central part of his game today. Adam Ottavino on the mound now with 3 outs to go for a Diamond Quest victory. The 2-0. A little out front. He swings through it. Goes back to the sweeper. Misses for a ball. Strike 3 and only 2 outs to go. Here's a bronze card at the plate. Freddie Fermin. Sweeper misses the zone. That's a strike. Swings and misses out in front. Keeps battling the Lions with a 4-run lead late in the game. Refusing to go down. Sweeper is fouled to stay alive. Evens the count. Lives to see another pitch. Kicks and delivers. That's a strikeout, and now just one out away from a win. Down to the last out at Petco Park. Cronenworth in the box now. No balls and a strike. Keeps the plate appearance going. Goes with the sweeper, but misses. Sweeper off the plate for a ball. Goes with the sinker. Goes to it for the third time. Strike three, and that's the ball game. The Lions take this 3-inning affair. You know, victory.
Come on, Big Shot. I saw what you did with that. So I thought I'd try to calm you down by reading from this fable to turn that frown upside down.
And that's a wrap on another great quest. Good job, kid.
But for the purposes of this story, the boy will be named Shane O'Mac. Now, Shane had a dad that was angry and crass because at WrestleMania, Shane kicked his dad's ass. Shane's dad was sore. He could barely walk. So he called Shane out for a father-son talk. They stood in the ring, face to face and toe to toe, when Vince called out for the giant Big Show. B5 bump. I'm 7 foot tall, but me, funny dumb. Joe grabbed Shane by the neck, picked him up off the mat, then choke slammed Shane down with a ferocious slap. Vince grinned from ear to ear upon seeing the crash, said you two will compete this Sunday at Backlash. Once the match started, the giant looked high and low, but he couldn't find Shane. Which way did he go? Up to the top of the mighty beanstalk. The people were stunned. They can barely talk. The fairy tale ends with a mighty crash landing. It was all said and done. Shane O'Mac was the last man standing. How wise do you think it is to poke fun at the Big Show before your last man standing match?
I was thinking about this, and you know, if you would just apologize to Dad, I mean, sincerely apologize, then you might call off the match against the Big Show. I mean, do you have any idea what Dad has told Big Show to do to you tonight? You know, Shane, your biggest problem is that you live in a fantasy world. At least Dad lives in the real world.
Well, this story is real. I'll tell you one thing. With this story tonight, we'll have a happy ending. Stone Cold. All the titles are on the line tonight for main event here at Backlash. What about the possibility of you losing the World Wrestling Federation Championship?
Stone Cold Steve Austin will lose a damn thing. Do you realize who you're talking to, son? My name is Stone. Shut up. Stone Cold Steve Austin ain't gonna lose a damn thing. All Triple H has got to do is do it. You understand me?
Oh, put that down.
Excuse me, Duchess of Queensberry. Duchess, excuse me, Your Majesty. I was wondering if you could please enlighten us on the rules of the Duchess of
Who are you?
Your Highness, I'm Jonathan Kocher of the World Wrestling Federation. And I was just wondering if you could follow what the rules are for the match tonight.
Ah, yes, it's really very simple.
You don't have to answer that. This man is opponent. Coachman, you should know better. Battering the Duchess. You are. There was Tony earlier. Once the Duchess arrived, I could answer any question I wanted to. But you better be going with yourself, sunshine. I'll sure be back calling potato sack races in Kansas City or wherever you're from. Your ladyship, I apologize for these comments. I appreciate it. Watch my mouth tonight. When you go out there, don't forget to because all of these people will say good looks. Please.
Neither do I. Well, this whole thing started soon after Regal became the commissioner of the WWF. Oh, welcome to the first official day of the Regal regime. God, Regal, would you please stop? You listen to me, Sunshine. I will not let a total like you come out here and disgrace me. And now Regal has made this match. Jericho versus Fire like the censor. This is nothing more than punishment. It's a match set up by Commissioner Regal. Handicap table match. Dudley's in Y2J. Here's the 3 down. You cannot besmirch, soil the Commissioner's city. Don't think for one moment, Chris Jericho, you are getting away lightly. Oh no. Because you will face me, your Commissioner, Willie Regal, in a Duchess of Queensberry rules match. I have no clue what the Duchess of Queensberry rules are. Don't even know what all this William Regal, of course. No one knows more about Duchesses and Queens than William Regal. And Regal, it's good that you know your history. Because on Sunday at Backlash, I'm going to get millions on your ass. To all my friends here in Chicago, hello! I would now like to introduce the most flattering of chants for our commissioner, Paul. How insulting! Ladies and gentlemen, the Duchess of Queensberry! I found it somewhat odd that Duchess trying to find out what these rules are, which would help you and I. Let's see how you're not telling. Well, actually, my Uncle Motion of keeping town cold before, and I know the rules for the Duchess of Queensberry match. You want to share those? I wish I could, but I'm sworn to secrecy. But you will find it to be very fair in Jericho's favor, no less. And I love the Duchess's hairdo. It's very flattering. The Duchess is here and certainly Regal, a corporate commissioner. He represents the McMahon party. What? Get up! I'll tell you. Get up. Oh, you ready to see? Oh, man. Oh, I am. Welcome to America. Sit down now. No, you should sit down. Did you not call her, ma'am? Oh, ma'am. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. She's royalty. You know, the best time to give him royalty was at the Royal Rumble celebration.
You know you down. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. That is the Duchess of Queensberry? That's strange because I thought that the Duchess of Queensberry looked a little more like this. She has a nice smile. The Duchess? Although to be quite honest, I don't know which one of you looks more like a man. Smile, Duchess. But even though Chicago is the Windy City, from the looks of it, it seems that Queensberry is the ugly city. Why would you want to incite the Duchess? He's insulting royalty, is Mr. Jericho. The poor mom is still mourning the loss of Princess Di. Well, here we go. The bell has sounded, and folks, we're going to call like we see it, but we don't know the rules or the structure of a Duchess of Queensberry rules. Do you think the referee knows the rules? That's right back. I don't know. All's match progresses. And again, Regal knows the rules, but he's the only one who has advantage here. As we mentioned, he has two of the rules are. And Jericho's one of those up. Knowing the commissioner, there was a commissioner that cost Jericho the Intercontinental title. And many say that that's exactly why Triple H has that title today. Thanks to our commission. Well, the commissioner can back up any ruling that he makes. He's not just some fancy ways. He is a physical commissioner. He's a physical commissioner in my view. But in any event, right now, Chris Jericho, the young man from Winnipeg, Manitoba. The right hand's a kick. And now breaking our commissioner right across the security wall. Jericho tossing Regal back into the ring. He is besmirching the commissioner, and that's my problem with Y2J. Jericho looking for the missile drop kick, did not find it. And Jericho landed on that arm. May have hurt his elbow there, I'm not sure. And notice how the commissioner now dictates the pace. He takes advantage of the situation. The suplex and now lateral press. And Jericho kicking out. And Regal keep the pressure on. This is something we've seen from Regal before. And there is the Duchess of Queensberry. You never know who you're going to meet here at the WWF. I just met a Duchess. But notice now the commissioner who knows the rules of the match, taking advantage of Jericho, beating down Y2J. And, of course, waving to his public. Very important for royalty. He certainly perceives himself to be a goodwill ambassador in the European uppercut and shot by Jericho. Caught him again and knocking the knockdown of Y2J by Commissioner William Regal. A victory by the commissioner. That's always a possibility. I'd love to be knighted. Right alongside Elton John and all other famous folks that have been knighted. Have you ever been knighted? No. I've been many nights in Oklahoma. As Jericho fighting his way back up now. We still don't have a hint as to what the uniqueness of the rules of this match are. It looks pretty much like how hard it was. And the southpaw, but that's left foot. What is that? Our commissioner in trouble here. Constantly waving. knows the rules, and Regal knows the rules, and Y2J knows he has to fight for his life against the commissioner tonight.
Or not, Pat, I suppose I should bring myself her ladyship.
And the referee just has to wing it. All he has to do.
Line forward by Jericho, again knocking down Regal, whose chest is a bright red from those knife-edge chops. And Regal looking to take Jericho out of the modified bulldog. And Regal driven face first to the canvas.
He's going for the lion song.
Oh, and he caught it. Jericho caught the lion song. He's got the... What the hell's that? The bell rang. The referee's down.
Ladies and gentlemen, according to the Duchess of Queensberry rules, the time limit for round 1 has expired.
Round 1?
Oh, I didn't tell you about the round. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that to you.
Announced rounds? And Jericho had the match. Wait a minute. Regal the call. Regal. I guess round 2 starting now, right?
Yes, this is round 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry I didn't mention it earlier, but I was going to secret you.
Well, the round 1 is over. Round 2 has begun.
Okay, so if Jericho wins in round 2, then he's the better man. It's that simple.
They brought up and Regal catapulted Jericho, hanging Jericho across the top rope. Oh, pretty awesome.
He landed right on his forehead, just sliced the head back. Jericho could be suffering from a whiplash situation at home from his hurt. Are we in?
Continues to attempt to impress her ladyship. And now Regal looking for his finger to submission maneuver. Regal stretch.
And Jericho's fucking it up. Regal got it.
Regal's got the Regal stretch over his chin. Jericho's face turning bright red from the pressure of this maneuver.
He's so close to those low, but so damn far away.
This match could be over at any moment here. Jericho inching toward the bottom rope. Inching and he's got it. And the referee now calling for a break. And finally our commissioner, what a cheap shot there. He finally breaks the hold.
Well, we've established now. We've established that you have a 5 until break, right? So the referee, again, he's saying it, but he's doing a pretty damn good job. And it's a very fair contest in round 2.
On the rope with the roll up. And now Jericho on the ground. Commissioner Regal. Certainly a surprise of an expensive media. And I felt something earlier. And here we go. And it's over. It's over. For the walls of Jericho. Making the commissioner out.
Ladies and gentlemen, according to the Duchess of Queensberry rules, you cannot win by submission.
What the hell can you win by?
Look, it says it right here in the rules. Didn't I mention a submission thing to you before? I'm sorry. I really do apologize. I meant to bug you on that. You should cut out the normal announcement meetings.
And this is all the particularly. Wait a minute.
Ready for this task? Just because he's my son, you're not going to hold back, are you? I'm not going to hold anything back. I'm going to fight. Let me put it another way. Because he is my son, you're not going to hold back, right? Exactly. This is last management man. I'm going to destroy you. I'll let that show. I'll let that about you show. So, let me just offer congratulations. You both know I'm going to be the last man standing. Yes, we do.
Yo. Still there, my boy? I was calling you earlier, but I don't think you was at work. Huh?
I thought I was at work.
That's why I was calling you. I was trying to keep you some company.
Oh no, I was fucking in Long Island. Just put me in Queens for 1 day.
Nigga, I was calling you just because you back at work. I wasn't calling you because I thought you was about my job.
Oh no, I thought I was about your job. Or something like that.
My boy. Just miss you, my boy. That's all. I know you're on daddy mode, so whenever I get a chance to talk to you, I try to give you a call.
Oh yeah. Back at it. Wait, tomorrow. Now tomorrow I took off tomorrow. Nigga been to work every other day.
I'm over here watching some old wrestling.
Right now watching a game.
Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, Knicks piss me off. I'm not watching another game till tomorrow when they come back on.
Fuck.
Huh?
They suck.
I thought that's what you said, but I wasn't sure. Nigga said, ching chong, they suck.
Like, there's no way you up.
1 billion points like that.
Let them niggas come back in the fourth quarter.
And that niggas don't make nothing, just pooping it.
Scored in the last 8 minutes is Jalen Brunson.
Poop.
Yo, you seen that nigga get knocked out?
Who?
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us.
From the floor?
We've got Global Baseball League action on the show.
Nigga
It's
said
Tokyo
concussion.
taking on New York.
Nigga said, of all times I thought you were going to get hurt. Not like that.
After the break.
His legs. You know what I'm saying? Nigga said, you're noggin? You don't need to think. You just need to shoot.
And today's starter, Nick Pivetta. Just about ready to roll. Here's Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, number 23, Kyle Tucker.
Oh, my goodness. I could have ball one time, Mike. You nigga hit a home run. Shee! Kyle Tucker.
The first batter of the game leads
the Mets is ass, boy.
Luis Gonzalez.
I never see a team like the Mets in my life, bro.
Let's chat about team names.
How you have so much damn payroll and freaking lose 12 games in a
We
row?
don't have a team called the
Fucking
Pinheads
mad
in
shit
Major
this
League
nigga
Baseball,
showing.
that's for sure.
Pinheads is a good one, but don't
So they
forget
up?
about the Singers, the Whales,
Oh,
and the Lemur.
last time I,
Here's a drive out to
he
right
was
center.
up, he was hit when I looked earlier. I don't know what it is now.
They do it
He
again.
said, nah,
Back-to-back
nah.
homers. Now at the plate,
Yeah, last week when they was losing OD, right? Mad strong, and then y'all just slow it up.
Some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think. Oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying
Like I
to
said,
tease
now
the
we
zone.
too close to Dodgers. Let's be a little
Good
whack
pitches,
now.
but even better takes.
Comes a 2-2.
I don't understand, bro. That's the whole thing, nigga. We want to see y'all win chips. We don't care about the Mets.
Aaron takes it to the bag, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Next to hit,
That nigga's gonna go take Juan Soto just for a nigga just to be injured all the time and y'all niggas to lose. I understand. You might as well just left him over here.
nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Nigga, he sold so for his family, bro. Nigga, it's more than $5 million. It's not even about the money. Nigga, they gave a nigga a family a suite in the Met Stadium.
Chase Headley, the next
That's what I'm saying. Nigga ask the Yankees the same shit. Nigga say, nah, Aaron Judge don't even have that.
Result for that at bat, put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight
You act
transfer,
like-
and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
You feeling yourself too much. That nigga is losing now.
makes a nice grab at a full sprint, and that'll do it.
Nobody. He probably got somebody living in that shit.
Pitching in our game today, Blake
Nigga
Snell.
said, yeah, I'm going to sleep. Something. Nigga said, I'm going to go check my cousin real quick. Nigga said, why are you going to the stadium? Nigga said, he live here. Oh, all right.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back.
They beat the niggas the first game.
Big Dog's gotta eat. A solo
Right.
shot.
Beat him again.
On the scoreboard, it's 2-1. Now it's Fernando Tatis
Did
Jr.
they play like Charlotte when they played though?
Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
He is selling.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. One away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Like I said, what is this that we're watching here? Is this scripted?
Anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side.
Nigga said he's different.
Good hard fastball with some nice
Nigga
ride.
said, Paolo, you on the payroll.
Right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive,
Nigga said he on the payroll.
it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
So the tying run reaches with 2 away. Mason Miller taking over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. That one at triple digits.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something
Made
he
it?
can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Shit. Nigga said, that's why he got quiet. He said, yeah, that was arguing.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Checks over to first, back safely.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
Only change it might be a dub
Got him swinging for the K.
because the owner died.
We move ahead to the top of the second now. Mookie Betts will make his
Yes.
way to the plate.
Not what he's looking for.
Yes. I'm trying to tell you. I think this is horrible, bro.
That swings, deep drive, left field. That one carrying.
Nigga, they telling him to fire the coach. The experienced nigga, they trying to get rid of that nigga.
Swing and a ball
How y'all the worst?
left field, pretty well struck.
Nigga, how you worse than the Rockies and the White Sox? Like, I don't understand. Nigga, but Philly is only there for the moment. They don't gonna get back. They still are, but they're not the Mets bad. Mets just look bad. Like, oh my God. They be blowing games. Like, I don't understand the niggas, bro.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Yeah. They doing bad? But I'm trying to tell you, them niggas do that shit. Phillies do bad for the beginning and then come back. Mets do this bad this early is a wrap for these niggas, bro. They already saying that their season's over. Like, what that shit are they owed, bro? Shit.
Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Out of every team ever that lost 11 in a row, which is nuts. In a bad way. Nigga said you made bad history.
Got him.
Right. Then you. That's a good thing about bad history. If you turn that bad history around, that should turn a good history now. Remember them time them niggas lost 12 and still made it to the playoffs? You know what I'm saying?
In the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
These niggas is scraping me right now. What is going on, y'all? Step it up. Niggas hitting bloops. Bloops and bloops.
Hit in the air, center field. Merrill under it. And that'll do it.
Yes, sir.
Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second, Edwin Diaz.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
The 0-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Got him swinging. Splits the plate. 0-1. That one drilled left field. Gonzalez moving back. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Jackson Merrill digs in now. And that one hammered. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. Swing and a foul out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Comes up empty.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Left field. And the inning is over. Top half of the third inning. And now the first baseman, Gil Hodges. Ball one.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's inside.
That one ripped. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Davis in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That one ripped, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. And there's a ball. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1.
Mason Miller takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Payoff pitch. On the ground to the left. On to Aaron. And it's a 1-2-3. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Randy Rodriguez. That's ripped into the outfield. Throws to second. Tag out. And they cut down the winning run at second. Fly ball down the line. And it slices foul, but it had the distance.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Cronenworth throws on to first. Now 2 out. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In the air, left field. And that is foul.
Ball, that's outside.
That one hammered center field. Carrying well. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run. And this place is rocking. 4-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire.
Key here is not only to accentuate your own strengths, but to exploit the opponent's weaknesses. And both Benoit and Angle are so strong. Oh man, here we go! A takedown by Angle.
Angle known in the amateur world as a tremendous takedown artist. And Angle had an intense look in his face.
The competition between these two has reached a point that's downright scary.
Again, Angle going to get inside Benoit. Again, scoring the takedown, but no points in this match, only submission. And Benoit looking for the cripple crossface. And Benoit almost got it. Angle goes for it, trying to get to the ropes. And does so. And again, Angle taking a walk here. Angle distancing himself from Chris Benoit on that cripple crossface. And both men now back in the ring.
They respect each other. They may not like each other, but they respect each other's ability. And Angle right now is learning just how great of a counter wrestler Benoit can be.
Every time Angle has taken down Benoit has been able to counter. Nice waistlock takedown. And again, Kurt Angle rolling out of bounds, and Benoit won't let go. And Angle now reverses the waistlock. His count again. On the outside, and Angle comes around the outside, but that's not going to count. You got to be in the ring. This is not hardcore rules. The submissions come inside the ring.
Well, I disagree with Benoit here. If you're in the Olympics and you roll off the mat, a tap would not count, a pin would not count. So right now, Benoit is alone, and Angle is translating Chris Benoit. Smart game plan by my Olympic hero.
And now Angle getting somewhat frustrated after tasting the cripple crossface. Now in his steel chair. Angle trying to buy himself some time. I think that crossface may have pulled Angle's shoulder there. More than he wants to admit here.
Well, you can't let the other wrestler know if you have a weakness. And Angle needs to hide any potential weakness he may have. And Benoit needs to calm down.
Unlike Kane, who we know has a severely injured left elbow. And that big matchup later tonight. The tag titles, the WWF title, and the Intercontinental title, all at stake. Angle has either dinged that shoulder or is wanting us to think that the shoulder is dinged. No one has scored yet. And we are at the 23 and a half minute and change mark left in this matchup. And there's a right hand. And Angle got the knee. And the kick. Angle got a tap out.
How smart is Chris Benoit? The man is as intelligent as...
At the 23 and a half minute and change mark left in this matchup. And there's a right hand. And Angle. The takedown. Angle got the knee. Angle got the knee. And the kick. Angle got a tap out.
How smart is Chris Benoit? The man is as intelligent as they come. I'll give him all the props in the world. The moment he realized that he was in that kind of a compromising position, he tapped. And you have to. It's about the longevity here. As we both established before, it's about survival.
So Angle goes 1-up in submissions. And again, a 30-second rest period between the falls. And this didn't take long. Here we go.
The moment you realize you're trapped, you have to tap here. There's any long-term damage, and you're a dead man.
Angle trying to get to the right hand. And Benoit, the right leg of the right hand, and chops right back to the knee. Goes for Angle. Chop block. Taking the legs from Chris Benoit, who just submitted moments ago.
Angle didn't smell a weakness. Angle caused the weakness. And now he's capitalizing on it.
Angle, again, even though Benoit tapped out quickly to prevent any serious damage to his knee, Angle is now focusing on that appendix. Measuring. They caught Angle coming in. Did the Wolverine take it
Hey, your head's kind of big.
Not bigger than yours, but it's okay. Mm, 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 mm.